Today, we are going to do something a little different. Jerma is the center of the universe. That's a pretty good way to start what we are about to start. I think that's a good one to start on. So, what this does is when you type in a sentence or a paragraph or a phrase, this will make up an entire predictive story, predictive text. It just essentially is a story generator. This is blindingly bright. Can you adjust the colors? Oh yeah, look at what I can do. Look at what I'm capable of. All right, so we're gonna press complete text. We're gonna just test it out and see what it does. Jerma is the center of the universe.
Jerma is the center of the universe. The only other planet in our solar system is Neptune, because there is no ice in its orbit. While the atmosphere of Mars is much thinner, the atmosphere of Jupiter has a larger density than the atmosphere of Mars, which makes it much less dense than the atmosphere of Earth. This can account for the fact that Jupiter has so many moons and is so crowded with comets that moons orbit Jupiter more than planets do. This is similar to our own moon. In addition, while planets like Jupiter and Saturn have surface areas about the size as our own planet, planets like Earth have many times the area of our moon compared to other worlds. And so, the density of our atmosphere is closer to the Earth. So while planets can have water oceans, the majority of the water on Earth lies within the atmosphere. Because Venus has no atmosphere, it is completely vapor-filled and is the only planet in our solar system that can be seen with the naked eye. Venus has an atmosphere that can withstand a tremendous amount of ultraviolet radiation, since water vapor and the light it emits is the... This is just a gigantic logic problem. I feel like I'm going to have to solve for X here at some point. The only other planet in our solar system is Neptune. How does that make... Wait, what are they talking about? Less science. Well, I didn't know that was going to happen. There, you happy? I eat boogers, haha. I probably shouldn't tell you this though. Just go and have a look anyway. It was fun while it lasted. Lying back against the wall, Cora gave the bender a look that told her the boy didn't care that she was lying right next to him. Asami, though, did. It was a simple but effective tactic. What? Alright, so it didn't know what to do with that. It didn't know what to do with that. Keep reading. I'm not going to read that. I'm going to break a rule here. Jerma's streams suck. He has less than 5,000 viewers. The show could have been less racist. And less racist. This is where I will go on a rant. Jerma is a good person. Don't believe the internet. Jerma is a good person. Don't believe the internet. That girl in the bathroom at work is probably just mad that you broke her laptop, not me. This post has two things in common with the old, if you're an asshole, you probably can't do anything right, mentality. Both are not really true at all. Most of... What the fuck? I'm going to write a... Please play out. Why? No! Okay, here we go. Sometimes I ponder life's mysteries. Are hippos actually aggressive? I keep hearing they're the most vicious, but is it really true? Is the King Kong actually afraid of women? Is the dinosaur really so strong? Does a chicken actually poop? Are the birds really friendly to each other? Can I actually talk to a chick? Does our planet actually exist? I'm curious. If I want to learn about these things, I think I'd have to ask them.
I've read about them. They're all my friends. They all tell me they know. They're my friends, and their favorite thing is their pet dog. I'm guessing I don't need any more convincing. Editor's note. This interview has been excerpted from the novel Where to See America's Great Game by Mark C. Smith, published by the Penguin Press. The ramblings of a crazy person. Alright, my father was fairly wealthy. Yay, lots of you see animals. And here's why. My father was fairly wealthy. He would sometimes come home and shower us with gifts, various toys, trinkets, and the like. My father also brought us something else to the house. Animals. Lots of animals. You see, he was a zoologist by trade. The money was great. We had an entire zoo in our backyard. But over the years, one would say, sharing a bed with a giraffe is not so great after a while. We grow distant, him and I. The last time I spoke with him was July of 2006. And here's why. We weren't even friends after our divorce. We were never friends. We were separated by so many years of love. We still talk about it every day. And as I said before, we still see each other occasionally. Like once a year. We talk when we are out on the town. We don't talk every day because I have classes. No! I have to be at work or in the shop. In a couple of years, we'll be able to speak again, possibly. God damn it. Okay, it's time. It's time, guys. This is too stupid for me not. Hey bro, you need some help with those weights? I could give you a spotty grade in that subject. But don't worry, I won't get mad if you get something in. You know, I've seen you fight. You know, just watch that leg kick. You won't be able to keep your pants on forever. What? And just before you did that, you had him drop off the top bar of his own chair? It's fucking porn again. I am the strongest. I will show you. My power level's been rising for centuries now. It was a scene I had watched hundreds of times. What is more than what? That one man could get it, but only one woman? That's what happens with men too. You must... You will know it, don't worry. Just do what I say and letting... I'm so conscious that this is gonna be like fucking... okay, yeah, you're right. I fucked it all up. I am the strongest. I will show you. My power level has risen, has been rising for centuries now. Raw paste data. The only true hero in this world. I probably just like woke up the whole house. Aliens have taken over Earth's solar system. Humans and other races who aren't Earth are being hunted by the powerful beings they call the machines. However, you don't have to fear these new threats because you don't know about the machines yet. With no one to save you, no one to protect you, and no information about the machines, you must discover your true purpose and fight in the battle for humanity with the others from around the world. Play as a single-player character, or as an AI-controlled avatar in multiplayer battles, and multiplayer battles with the AI to find out who you are fighting for. You will experience the story of the Machine Wars in 4 episodes, at the beginning of the campaign by following a journey throughout the world of space. What is new? Now with Game Dogs. We have added Game Dogs to our system and added access to content in the games section of the website. You can still play on your PC or Mac using a compatible gaming device or a mobile OS running Chrome or Firefox. The new Game Dogs app is available on both iOS and Android. That was just an ad on TV. That was just like a 2-minute YouTube ad. Actual E3 presentation. I'm here to announce our new game at E3. It's called Tales from the Tomb Raider. You'll probably hear plenty of that from people all over in Australia. In the United States, it'll be called Tale from the Tomb Raider. Okay, this is gonna be hard to do. I'm gonna try as hard as I can. I'm here to announce our new game at E3. It's called Tales from the Tomb Raider. You'll probably hear that, plenty of that from people all over in Australia. In the United States, it'll be called Tale from the Tomb Raider. It's not going to be called Tale from the Tomb Raider yet. It's going to be called Tales from the Tomb Raider. I love the sound of that name. It's going to be called Tale from... I'm here to announce our new game at E3. It's called Tales from the Tomb Raider. You'll probably hear plenty of that from people over in Australia. In the United States, it'll be called Tale from the Tomb Raider. No, it's not going to be called Tale from the Tomb Raider yet. It's going to be called Tales from the Tomb Raider. I love the sound of that name. It's going to be called Tale from the Tomb Raider for some sort of convention in 2014. The Tomb Raider title is being developed by a group of team members, and they're actually talking about a new game. One of these days, we're going to announce that game at E3 this year, or soon after, or maybe even early next year. But at this point, we're actually trying to convince people to actually buy and play the game instead of coming just to enjoy the game and see their own photos in its world. But as far as we know, this isn't a sequel or a reboot right now, so I know. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the head of Xbox Studio, Phil Spencer. Okay, alright, hey everybody, how are you here? Yeah, okay, that's right. Cool, really cool, very cool. Yeah. I'm here to announce our new game at E3. The next game from our studio is about to be released on PC. This is because the game is on PC and Xbox One, and due to some technical issues, we can't show it in our booth. We believe that PC and PlayStation 4 users will have many more features and more fun than consoles, so please check out the game on our forums. If you want to keep up to date on our progress in your favorite gaming platform, we're looking into other projects like the next game in the upcoming Super Monkey Ball series. Thank you for reading. Thank you for reading. Oh, that's what throws it off. Thank you for reading. And please come get to know us. We hope to see you at E3 this year. Thank you for reading. Phil Spencer would be backstage, and he'd walk off. People, like 4 of his assistants would be like, Phil, are you all right? Do you need some water? What are you talking about? What? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Gabe Newell from Half-Life Softworks.
Thank you, everybody. Whoa. Okay, so everybody needs to settle down here. Okay. Yes, I'm Gabe Newell. I am. Okay, very much. Thank you. Yeah, okay, here we are. We're here. Wow. Interesting. Wow.
We are sorry we are delaying our new game to 2013. Yeah, I know. Not many of you here today, unfortunately. Yeah. We're delaying our new game to 2013. A few days ago, a few days later, when we reached out to Warner Brothers, we were assured the delay would be brought under control, at least for now, but no further information was forthcoming. At some point in 2011, we also came across an official FAQ from Warner Brothers that stated, "We would like to thank you for your great love and support of the Kingdom Hearts franchise, and in a recent business decision, we decided that Kingdom Hearts Unchained X would not be going forward when the previous game was released and would end up on its own terms and for its own time." Advertisement. This is where the story started. A few weeks ago, Warner Brothers released a press release that announced a series of new games for Kingdom Hearts 2. One of the most popular things about Kingdom Hearts fans is the fact that this series takes on so many different forms, including the addition of a new game feature featuring a new game in Kingdom Hearts 2, reads the press release. This is precisely what we'd like to introduce in Kingdom Hearts Unchained. And that is all. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Fuck you! Yeah, I've wanted to say it for a very long time. Fuck you all! When does Tale of the Tomb Raider release, I wonder? When does Tale of the Tomb Raider release? Sorrowful Dead drummer Billy Breathes and bassist Mike Campbell are excited about Tales of the Tomb Raider coming to Xbox One and Windows 10 in early 2016, according to guitarist Mike Campbell in Rolling Stone. A Microsoft representative reached out to EAM for an answer, but didn't take the report seriously. Why would Microsoft reach out? Why wouldn't the magazine reach out for an answer? Why would they decline a comment from Microsoft? That doesn't make any sense. Take? Wait, what do you mean take? What are you talking about? What happened? Oh, whatever. Well, let's see when Takes of the Tomb Raider. Takes of the Tombs Raider. Takes of the Tombs Raider is an iPad game that is desperately trying to get you to download it. What will... It's like English is my second language, apparently. What will Takes of the Tombs Raider be rated? A bit different for this week's game. You see a few different ways that a new game is expected to be. One has to do with marketing, and that is by putting ads on the front page. Many have mentioned that a new game has to have content that will sell for free to make up for not getting any ads. Well, that kind of has to get a little boring. With this week's game and some of its other options, that is exactly what happens. This week's Take of the Tombs Raider will be the last game of the season that hasn't been released yet. They expect us to see the game come out a little bit later in January than usual, so hopefully by then it will have sold out. It also won't be the end of the season, which means it will have some free copies on sale for another few weeks. Take of the Tombs Raider is available for pre-order on Steam. Are they calling this the Game of the Week? On a somewhat related note, this week's Game of the Week are some games... that was all over the place. What will Tales of the Tomb Raider be rated? It will be rated T for teen, but you'll still be able to use other content that's approved for older age groups. I'll also be allowing players 18 and up to have a non-commercial online game. Do I have to own Tomb... Just putting the blanket statement out that you're going to allow and, like, completely and totally support, like, porn mods? Do I have to own the Tomb Raider game to play the online multiplayer? Some of the online games that already support multiplayer will still continue to function for players on PS3 and Xbox 360. However, I think there will be more content added to the servers so that they're ready for Xbox One. Do I have to own Tales of the Tomb Raider to play the online multiplayer? I'd like to say yes, but we don't have any official details on the matter just yet. I don't buy games. Will your Xbox Live games fail to download? What a stupid statement. As a reminder, PS3 gamers who own a PS3 can play games through the cloud and even download... and even download from Xbox Live in their online mode on their PS3. Dude, this is the best one. I don't buy games. Will your Xbox Live games fail to download? Hey guys, what's the video game of the week? It's a little different each week. You can watch out for our video game of the week every Tuesday on the Twitch channel or by following us on Twitter, Reddit, Facebook, Tumblr, and YouTube. You can also follow me on the blog at jasonwilkinson.com. You can also ask questions on the official forums at fandomofthebigplanet.com. Please help bring this show to life here on The Big Bang Theory. This episode also brought to you by join Sheldon and Jeremy in this special 1-hour special on The Big Bang Theory. Links and merch, Big Bang Theory Facebook page, Big Bang Theory Twitter account, Big Bang Theory Instagram. If you enjoy the podcast and want more, check out my other projects listed on my About Me page. For more information on any of the shows and our projects mentioned, and for all the latest episodes and trailer info, head over to my iTunes and Stitcher page. Thanks for listening. Links. Is this made up? Just predictive made up words? I don't know if this is real. I don't think this is real. I have no idea if this is real, but I'm gonna go for it. Is it? I don't know. Okay. Who won the Oscar? Oscar winner Joaquin Phoenix is not nominated for an Academy Award, despite him getting an ovation by a capacity crowd at Thursday's Tony Awards. The 42-year-old actor received a standing ovation and applause throughout the ceremony, with other celebrities including Lady Gaga, Miley Cyrus, and Jennifer Hudson also receiving special guests this evening. Phoenix has been nominated in numerous categories over the past 10 years, most recently for the best performance in an ensemble cast, including Bill Murray, Tom Hanks, Jason Robards, and Julianne Moore. However, as much as that might be a bit of a surprise, Phoenix has always held a particular soft spot in the hearts of young actors, and in particular in a group of aspiring Hollywood stars. This is partly because Phoenix plays Dr. Phil on a CBS program called The Talk, and in 2006, the singer made headlines for being spotted in a pair of suit jacket and ties after attending a performance of the movie Walking with Dinosaurs. I got the biggest standing ovation this evening's Tony Awards, and I haven't walked. Welcome to the Nintendo Direct, E3 2014. The first big announcement of E3 2014 was a new updated version of its website dedicated to Nintendo, along with the official trailer for Animal Crossing, New Leaf, and Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U and Xbox One, and PlayStation 4. A new Nintendo Direct is held now, which is the culmination of 2 weeks-long events, from October 26th to the 31st. The 2 days are spent on presentations, demos, and interviews with Nintendo on a number of topics. With this Direct still in the early stages, we've gathered a list of the best announcements as reported by media, as well as some of the best news that was revealed in the videos. You can expect to know what Nintendo has in store for us before all the rest of you have been given what you've paid for over the last year. For our coverage from E3, please use the links below as our guide. Nintendo Directs for Nintendo Switch, new Nintendo 3DS, new Nintendo 3DS XL. Subscribe, rate, and comment below.
If you hit the angry sun, Mario will lose a life.
If you hit the angry sun, Mario will lose a life. A lot of Mario is fun, and I think he has always been. I like it, but the characters in Mario games tend to have a very special way of making me cry. My favorite game to play while crying is Sonic Lost World. I don't play video games, but there has always been something I like to do when I'm crying. I usually do this before watching something sad. I just play the games and it takes me back to the real thing. I'm a bit of a sadist when it comes to my games. I usually like to listen and think about my mistakes and why I made them. When you're playing Mario, when you're sad, there will likely be something to think about, but when playing something sad, when you're sad, you can take in that experience in a different way. I always love Mario's music, so my first suggestion would be to listen to the game while crying. It can... It can really bring you to the edge of your seat. And I wasn't prepared for that one.
Let me tell you a sad story. There was once a young boy who was not well liked. The older his friends became, the more bitter his hatred escalated. Every day they were beaten up so badly. He lost half of his face. His eyes were swollen shut and he was covered in bandages. To see how he really felt was beyond words. And every time it seemed they could just keep going, the punishment would get worse. One day a woman stopped in to buy some bread. He didn't listen to her. He didn't seem to care. Then one day he walked right into her bedroom. She screamed and ran out screaming. The next morning she said to her parents, "I don't know what I did to him. You're useless." He just stood there and didn't even move. All the while the old man tried to comfort him. Then one day there was some sort of accident. A boy was playing with his friends and the big wooden hammer fell on one of his friends and knocked him down as well. At the hospital, a nurse looked on, but still she said, "Not that bad," and then something.
The world is a beautiful place. Beautiful all the time. I'm just happy you can see the trees and the sunset. I wish I knew your name. I don't know how to get it, but I wish I knew you. Molly to Charlie's girlfriend. Due to her life stolen from her, Molly may be very naive in naivety. That was shown quite clearly when she told Charlie's girlfriend, Nicole, that she wanted a ride for her birthday. When Nicole found out that Molly was missing and wanted to speak with Charlie's girlfriend, Molly, immediately blamed herself and immediately took Nicole to the school. Charlie's girlfriend could just see that the girl was scared and started to get angry. This is how Molly began to distrust strangers, such as Nicole, Charlie, or the police, and often began telling Charlie to go away and not come back. When Molly was trying to get rid of Charlie's girlfriend, she did a similar trick to Charlie, as she also tried to get rid of Nicole. When the situation became complicated, she realized Charlie... What the fuck?
"I don't think I can ride the Superman roller coaster. It looks too tall and scary on the front."
One man wrote,
"I just want to ride it to visit."
A Facebook friend, who identified himself as David, said it wouldn't make a difference for him. He only rode the roller coaster at night.
"I like to ride, I just prefer to ride at night,"
his post read.
"I would rather ride on our local amusement park. I have a 7 to 15-year-old son, so I want him to never be bored or not be distracted by the fact that my son rides one day."
You don't know how old your son is. He's between 7 and 15. I have no idea. I missed a few birthdays. Okay, here we go. Ready? Six Flags is the best amusement park. It's a great place to get your fix while you spend the day, and you can count on them to offer you the ultimate family experience. We had been visiting their theme park for the last 5 years. We've enjoyed our time there so much, we decided to move on to another location for our visit, and the first thing we found is the parking. We were confused. So we went back to the park with our four-wheelers, and went through 3 additional cars before walking right past another large park. That was it. We drove past the same cars and then stopped a second time with no one there or our SUV. But this time we didn't even bother leaving the lot for it to be in sight. It was just another car park. It was just another car. It was just another car park with one other vehicle or even a single vehicle on the lot. The 4-vehicle limit. They made me look like a fool and I had to take it out. When I did finally manage to move one of the 2 spaces, I decided to stay. They have a long story that includes a lot of comments from customers. We were on the road. Oh, you driving around in circles. They have a shitload of parking lots where you paid to get in and then you're driving around for parking and there's a 4-vehicle limit. And you're taking 3 cars and 4 4-wheelers? How many 4-wheelers? How many cars do you have? Six Flags is the best amusement park. They're located in Orlando, Florida, which is in the middle of Florida. The Orlando attractions are outstanding and are worth checking out. I had the opportunity to visit the following parks during a promotional tour. Inn of Dreams is one of the top attractions that's currently under construction. They did not say if the opening will take place soon or not, but I was told that the attractions will be ready at the end of summer 2017. I will give Inn of Dreams a 9 out of 10 for their experience. You can check out some photos below. It didn't even go. What are your favorite amusement park attractions? Let me know in the comment section. Do you enjoy visiting the parks in and out of Orlando? Do you have any experiences to share with us? Share with us. Like this video if you can. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try really hard. Oh, this is fucking hilarious. Six Flags is the best amusement park. It's a park for fun, and I think it's pretty amazing. When we visited, our park had a really nice view from the park. You can see the entire park at your own pace for $5. This is a fun, cheap ride. For $8, you'll get a ride or two that takes you through the whole park, including a little fun boat ride down the park's pirate ship. So, you get your ride, some food, and then you go back down in the boat and ride through the fun ride. The ride includes the ride itself, with the boat, fun ride, a few drinks, and some souvenirs. It's a great place to hang out with your friends and a great place to visit during the day. All in all, this place is well worth the $7. They have tons of rides. I've been looking forward to some of my friends coming there, including the Great Wall of China, the Three Kings, King Kong, the world's biggest monkey rides, all the giant bats. The Great Wall of China is in Six Flags. It's $5, by the way. $8. What a fucking value for $7 to go see the Great Wall of China. Did you imagine if somebody was talking about like this place, Six Flags, and yeah, this is cool. They have a fun boat ride. You can have a few drinks. It's cool. You can hang out with your friends. You can also visit the Great Wall of China and the Three Kings. This is like a historical landmark. This is not an amusement park. What? Why is Six Flags right here? And it's only $7. And you get all the giant bats. Yeah, the world's biggest monkey ride. What does that even fucking mean? Six Flags is the best amusement park.
I love the roller coasters. Roller coasters, amusement parks, roller coasters. It's always crazy and has such great music. I was going to try the Haunted Mansion at least once, but then after watching the video, it looked really good on TV. I did get one roller skater, but I was too afraid to ride because of how weird it looked. I was going to try roller coasters next day after watching the video, but then I realized that I still have a lot of stuff to do while I wait, which is not fun. I guess I'll stick with the attractions for now, but I'll definitely come back next year. I love watching this video. There were so many things to consider, and it was really interesting. I'll try to read the directions on the website and make sure I get my roller coaster properly constructed. you could really make many choices if you follow it very precisely. It just wasn't there for me, and it was too weird. I love this one. I'm a big fan of roller coasters. Roller. He's gonna build his own, like, Mount Doom in his backyard. You're gonna build your own, like, Superman Ride of Steel. I did not read that. I did not see that part. That threw me off. Disney World sucks to see us. Battleship has been shut down until further notice. More news and updates, though. The Hollywood Reporter has issued the following statement after the Disney Parks and Resorts announcement. This morning, Marvel announced that Guardians of the Galaxy 4 will be returning to theaters on March 5th, 2017. As it is a brand new franchise, the announcement of a movie is always the biggest event of a company's lifespan. At this late stage of the game, nothing is announced, even with an official announcement the following week. However, after reading the statement Disney released after we were able to go backstage with the cast at the opening night premiere party in Burbank and see the trailer from last weekend's movie, I think we can all agree with them that'll happen. Marvel and Marvel Studios have invested a hell of a lot of talent into this universe, and I applaud them for pulling it together to do so. To all their fans out there, Marvel has been wonderful to visit, and we will see you again in a few weeks for yet another exciting release in another chapter of Marvel Studios Phase 1 Avengers. They're going backwards. I hate to leave a review this bad, but it's all because I wasn't in a good mood last week. So how do we feel about the current state of both our homes, our pets, our marriage? How do we feel about the fact that I will be giving a free presentation at a local pet convention this year, but I have to cancel? I would like to have the opportunity to talk to the people at the conference about pet therapy. I would like to be invited. I'd like to talk to other pet therapy professionals, but I've already missed that last time. We've already missed the holidays with our families, to be honest, and there's nothing to do. You can't even attend the pet expo. I'm not even allowed into any of the pet shows because I've missed all the parties. It's really difficult for me to be able to attend these events and not feel like my life is in jeopardy. What? There are a lot of myths out there about animal behavior. I just want to stress out on this one. Myth. Dog owners are too strict. What is at this convention? Is it a bunch of wild bears? All right, how many sakes has it been? Let's see. The Japanese can really eat just about anything, from rice and noodles to fruit, vegetables, and more. There have long been delicious Japanese options in grocery stores and home kitchens. If you can't find sake in the grocery stores, you're probably getting it shipped to Japan from overseas and is being sold in convenience stores or on convenience food trucks. If you happen to live in Japan, if you're a veteran of the nation, then you probably know where the best sake is. Sake lovers don't need to read the Japanese and need only to look closely to see a big difference with what comes in every Japanese grocery store. Japanese convenience store Sake makes the largest selection of local Japanese sake available in the country and is located in downtown Tokyo. On some days, a selection of sake makes our pick at a grocery store. If you're wondering if it's a sake or just water, we really aren't sure. Sake and water. The most common question we get from our Japanese customers is what kind of sake their Japanese food is. Most don't have a clear definition of what they are calling a sake and how you will know if your product is sake. In reality, we are talking about a whole different animal. Our customers are. If you don't know the difference between sake and water, you have like 4 taste buds. Twitter is a fun website too. For that matter, you'll probably get great deals on new products even with a low user count. Even the biggest name brands like HSN, Sainsbury, and Kohl's sell $12 coffees and tea through Amazon and will deliver for $10. It's a good deal. People still use the Home Shopping Network. I thought that was only for like fucking 80-year-old women and like 95-year-old fucking men. And it's not a waste at all. Here I am working 7 days a week, which probably gets me at most $40 per week, working 50 hours a week. In reality, what I would work for is less than $1.10 an hour.
so I don't lose money on each cup I pour through the funnel on e-commerce sites. Where are you making $1.10 an hour? That doesn't sound like a very good thing. And I spend it well into the future and into the bank. Also, I think it's important to keep the quality of your work and your reputation high. You have to be very careful about how you market your work. Now, I know about these fraud checks. Those don't mean much to me, but to others they are the beginning of the end of your reputation in the community. And you have your own company to prove to customers that you are legit. I'm confident that I will go out and buy a coffee from any online coffee shop within a few months of the first customer checking out my website. Now, your next question that I can answer. Six Flags is the worst amusement park. Jerma985 and his shitty view count sent me there. Anyway, it's an awesome park, but there are many flaws in the ride. It only makes you feel like an idiot if you have to pay for the entire show. There are a few places that can bring back the glory days of the 80s. You can easily find a better one, like the Giant's Canyon. It is way too big, too short, and to me too easy to park without trying or paying for. There are even those that would say it is better to use a car and drive all around Jerma 985's park than visit one of the many places that make this place worth checking out. If you see one of these, you can get yourself in the park and even get a ride, but you won't regret it if you do not like it. And you're looking for a way to save money, then Jerma 985 offers the cheapest ride of the parks, which means you need to make a reservation. The rides are short, are cheap, and don't disappoint, so you can enjoy the parks without spending tons of money. Jerma 985 himself doesn't care too much about this, but I don't blame him for that. His ride was great in the 90s, and he does the same thing every year. I've never been disappointed by a ride. They're short. I went to Leo's. No. This is... Leo Pee Pants. Pee Pants' parents, Ray and Anel, have filed a wrongful termination lawsuit claiming their daughter was fired after complaining about how long she worked, and she was denied a job with his company, the Houston Area Network Company. Pee Pants, who is a mother of 2 boys, allegedly got in trouble after complaining that she needed to sleep longer than usual on her shift for another project. When she went to the store, her shifts extended into the wee hours. During one of these shifts, Pee Pants reportedly fell asleep in her seat, but did not complain and allowed Hannock to continue the project, which was taking its toll on her health. I do not know anyone who takes vacations for any reason except when it's just fun. That is why if there is the slightest opportunity to relieve stress and discomfort, I will just jump on vacation, he told DailyMail.com. Pee Pants' former supervisor, James McDaniel, reportedly told her that she would receive less pay until she paid back her rent and a $300 bonus. After Pee Pants started working for Hanok, she said she absolutely refused to receive salary increases after being terminated. I was not allowed to speak with Hanok's CEO as she has the power to terminate. Why would you ask for a salary increase? Warning. All Legos pose an immediate health risk. In 2015, more than 13 million toys came in for inspection and maintenance. Some 2 billion toy pieces fell ill with contamination in transit, which can lead to illness. About 1 million of these were children, and a further 10 children were sickened. There have been a series of tests at different toy manufacturers to determine if they have made all changes in the way that they package certain products to ensure that they are compliant. But in each case, they found that, on average, the items remained undamaged throughout the manufacturing process. In addition, many of the changes were made on the assumption that the children's toys would remain safe.
It seems like that assumption is incorrect,
said Michael D. Lipscomb, a spokesman for the United States Consumer Product Safety Commission, which is responsible for regulation for toy safety.
At least some of these pieces that have fallen in line are not actually toys.
But rather sculptures. They don't really look like any sort of real thing. A man holding up a real human skull. The whole thing is really disturbing, and it shows that the concept of toy violence has definitely fallen out of favor in contemporary society. It's really important to note, though, that the artwork on these sculptures is actually just plastic. Most of the pieces were created by artist Robert Court over 30 years ago, though there are some in the collections of museum branches across the world, like the Japanese Kiyoshi Matsumoto Museum in Kyoto. These aren't some cheap toys. I'm not making my point, by the way. If you saw the images and the videos in these slides, you'd probably think that the toys have gotten increasingly violent. But the truth is that toy violence has gone down in the last 50 years or so, but only slightly. It didn't decline. In fact, it has gotten way better.
I come to you today with a story of my intestinal issues that are very important. In May of 2013, I visited a local doctor who prescribed me some generic antibiotics. She told me I needed to increase the dosage, and this is her rationale. Oh, what's he gonna say? Oh, how dare he? I say, Michael, shut up, everybody. Sit down. I said, sit down. If you go higher with this drug because of the symptoms of chronic low-grade sepsis, then you're going to get the same result. I believe her. When I started doing yoga, my skin began itching. As a student of yoga and a student of biochemistry, I know better than to blindly ingest large numbers of antibiotics. The idea of doing an increased dosage of antibiotics to see if the skin response would improve is ridiculous. And I would rather not use such dangerous, powerful, and often deadly medicines. Before I begin, let me share your story. My wife left my family 1 year earlier than I did. We met on the web. She was studying for a certification exam. We were married in September 2012. In early 2012, my wife had an abdominal bleed that I suspected. Cut his mic. Todd Howard goes 10-0 in Fallout, 76.7% chance of winning. Marlon Brown makes a spectacular play to take the ball out of the hands of a pass rusher. The Rams lose the sack. Darrell Jackson gets tackled. Darrell Jackson is tackled by an unknown player, and the Rams win. The Rams take over for 47 seconds. The Rams score a second touchdown at 11-0. Darrell Jackson is tackled while being tackled on purpose by another unknown player. Balloons tower defense is what you should play. However, if you do decide to play tower defense, you will want to focus your energy on a few things. Leveling. The following guide will show you what you should be doing at the start of your level. Make sure to take into account when using the first upgrade that you should be spending some of those extra points on if you like to spam kill. Keep this guide as a guide, not to tell you how to level up your character, but more to give you some pointers. Level 10. Level 19. Level 27. Level 34. Level 39. Level 44. Level 47. Not very many tips on how to play. Once there's the required level and you've got the level up, you've really the time to get to grips with the rest of the game, to spend some time with the gameplay mechanics. Before we get into actual gameplay, there are some things you'll want to do early on as a beginner. While the basic abilities aren't particularly fun, those are pretty solid balloons tower defense tips. Oh, I don't... Okay, this is Garfield versus Jerma 995 in a steel cage. The main event of the night pitted the two best female wrestlers, and the winner of this one would go on to win the WWE Women's Championship at SummerSlam. The show wasn't great, but I'm sure the real reason Fox decided to stage it in a gym was just to look good. Hope you guys enjoy this. Feel free to leave comments on the video and let us know what you think of it in the forum. Fox. I was on the forums last night and I heard about that WWE main event.
So I had to watch it on loop last night so I could post up a list of the names that were called up or put up. So who's the best of the lot? In no particular order. Here's a breakdown. CM Punk won the Raw main event with a steel chair hammer piledriver finish over Batista in 1 hour and 7 minutes. He followed that up with a dropkick on Batista off the top rope, dropping the champion to the mat again. Batista came back for 3. And that's where things got weird. I'm still waiting to hear from WWE, and if I have a response, I'll give it to you. For now, if you're upset that Batista got that far, take a deep breath and take another walk down the hallway. Tom Brady versus Clayton Custer versus CM Punk versus Barry Smith. That was a pretty fun match, but what really stood out was the action on the outside. Tom Brady. Who's Barry Smith? Tom Brady versus Clayton Custer versus CM Punk versus Barry Smith. Tonight at 8 a.m. Eastern Time. 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 8 a.m. Eastern Time at 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Put your TiVo on for 8 a.m. Eastern Time. 8 o'clock Eastern Time. 8 a.m. Eastern Time. 8 o'clock Eastern Time. 8 a.m. 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 Eastern Time. 8! Filling my mouth with way too much peanut butter. Filling my mouth with way too much peanut butter, I decided to do something crazy. To my surprise, I managed to stop and write a paragraph. I'd have a very bad day. If you want to stop and write a paragraph, you could use the pen and paper version on this exercise by clicking here. Note that the pen and paper version is very basic, so if you want to be completely in control, you should use a pen and paper enabled device. We'll start by writing a list of numbers on a piece of paper until we reach our goal. After completing the list of numbers on paper, I made a commitment to do another paragraph. The only way to get a straight answer in mathematics, I decided, was to write a paragraph and stop at that point. It's not a new concept, but a math teacher, Mark Jacobson, explains that it's essential to know if you're on track. I can't do it this time, though. I have to stop when I reach 4 because it's an infinity. If I was doing the exercise now, I would be able to... Too much peanut butter in my mouth. Let him tell you a story. Yeah, I like that. Let him tell you a really horrible story, not me. Let them tell you. What the fuck? What? This is fucking ridiculous. I'm just gonna read it. I'm only 16 and I was the last in my family to get married. So imagine that. Imagine me. Imagine you get married to a man that just killed his whole family and the rest of your family gets on their knees begging you to take their daughter. Why not, he'll ask you. Well, there's only one solution. Why not? Oh, they're all dead now. That's all I got. I just went into the water and I drowned. It was the worst day of my life. What the fuck is this?
Grandpa is sleepwalking again. Because I'm sleeping in the same spot every single night. I wonder if I'll get old and die. Heh, I got the feeling that he actually isn't the only one with that mentality. The last time I checked, the entire Mountain Dew is my favorite campaign was started by some kids in South Korea. I wonder if he'd be alright with being dead. I wonder if people who think like this ever find ways to make ends meet.
Thanks to Nana-sama for the link. Reply or report the post. I can't do this one. I'm gonna, but just bear with me.
Mountain Dew is my favorite. I I do have a small amount of dessert, half teaspoon in the fridge, but it is not as nice and soft. It makes about 15 teaspoons of powder. 5 grams powdered cinnamon, 1 medium cinnamon stick, 1 vanilla bean, 1 teaspoon ground cinnamon, 1/2 teaspoon ground cloves, 1 teaspoon ground ginger, 1/4 teaspoon ground nutmeg, 1/2 teaspoon ground cloves, the dry ingredients this time now, 1 cinnamon stick, 1 teaspoon ground cinnamon, 1/2 teaspoon of ground cloves, 1 teaspoon ground ginger, 1/4 teaspoon ground nutmeg, 1/2 teaspoon ground cloves. That's all you need. And the liquids now. 1 banana, 2 cups water. I recommend a double boiler. Sorry, I have something in my throat. 2 cups brown sugar, 5 cups powdered cinnamon, 1/2 teaspoon ground cloves, 1/2 teaspoon ground ginger, 1/4 teaspoon ground nutmeg, 1/2 teaspoon ground cloves, 2 egg whites, 1 cup of sugar. My favorite is 1 egg white plus 1 teaspoon cloves. Plus 1/2 teaspoon of salt. Now for the sugar-based ingredients, of course. 1 cup white sugar, 1/3 cup water, 3 tablespoons sugar, 1 tablespoon molasses, 1 tablespoon ground cinnamon, 2 teaspoons ground ginger, 1/2 teaspoons of something else. I listed on the liquids of banana. 1 banana. 5 cups of cinnamon. Oh no, here we go again. The secret recipe for my famous pancakes, which make a spectacular addition to any sandwich, and are one of my favorite quick and easy breakfast items, in addition to the chicken. The other ingredients are 2-to-1 eggs, 2-to-1, 2 tablespoons of butter, 2 tablespoons of balsamic vinegar. You wouldn't put that. You would not put balsamic vinegar in pancakes. All right, I'm going to try this again. The secret recipe for my favorite pancakes, which make a spectacular addition to sandwiches and are one of my favorite quick and easy breakfast items. In addition to the chicken, the other ingredients are 2-to-1 eggs, 2-to-1/2 tablespoons of butter, 2 tablespoons of balsamic vinegar, 2 teaspoons of white wine, 1 tablespoon of grated welcome back. How are you? Good to see you again. Welcome back to Anthony's Kitchen. And today we've got a very special show for you, because I'm going to tell you something my mother passed down to me. It's the secret recipe that my family has for pancakes. That's right, the little dollops, the little delicious dollops that my mother used to call them. By the way, these make a spectacular addition to sandwiches, and are one of my favorite quick and easy breakfast items. In addition to the chicken, the other ingredients you'll need are 2-to-1 eggs, 2-to-1/2 tablespoons of butter, 2 tablespoons of balsamic vinegar, 2 teaspoons of white wine, 1 tablespoon of grated Parmesan cheese, 1/2 teaspoon of kosher salt, 1 teaspoon of nutmeg, 1/2 teaspoon of ginger for a little bit of a kick, 2 teaspoons of minced garlic. I thought I was going to sneeze. I'm sorry, folks. 1 teaspoon of oregano, 2 teaspoons of lemon juice, 1 tablespoon of vegetable oil. There's some salt in there. I'm getting a sneeze, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. In a bowl, beat the eggs. Just any typical non-stick bowl. In a non-stick skillet over medium flame, melt the butter. After butter starts to brown and sizzle, add the eggs. Pour eggs into the skillet and make sure the eggs are covered. And add some vinegar. Bring the eggs to a boil. Remove the chicken on a plate and cook the cooked chicken on the bottom of the skillet until it's done. About 4 to 5 minutes. This allows you to control, if not remove, chicken completely where it lands in the skillet. Bring the eggs to a boil is where I had problem. It wasn't even the chicken part. The chicken, cook the cooked chicken is funny, but like bring the eggs to a boil is funnier. Whoa! I can't believe it! I found my mother's secret lasagna recipe in the attic! Exclaimed the young hostess. And I really have never felt better in my life. She made it. I thought the best way to see it was to make it myself. I bought a brand, and then it was a challenge to learn to make it. I took the challenge along with the ingredients. First, I prepared 5 eggs and 3 pieces of white bread. The eggs turned out well. In fact, the batter was actually just too light.
but the white bread was a great help. I did make the same mistake as my daughter. I added too many cheese. The result? Too much, with all sorts of strange and unpleasant taste to say the least, but it made for a great lunch. I made it without the eggs. It made for one of my favorite lunches, which we call the frozen pho because of its very good flavor. The ingredients are as follows. 1 pound whole wheat flour, 3/4 cup, half cup of sugar, 1 tablespoon of baking powder, sour cream. That's the whole recipe for lasagna. I wonder why it didn't taste very good. You'd think that you wonder why that wouldn't be very flavorful, because it's you essentially made shitty cookies. This is fucked up. This is so stupid. Okay, here we go. Who has the best Snapchat? And it's a picture. It's a picture by the NFL, apparently. NFL picked our Twitter National Football League December 29, 2015. Oh, the NFL was on a full Twitter snapping alert Thursday night, tweeting out the name and phone number of every professional football player in the league. This has gone too far. Hashtag NFL is not okay. To Snapchat, to NFL, and get your name and number. What the NFL is doing was giving a shout out to Snapchat. The league's tweet has been blasted by many players of all teams, including some outspoken veterans that could easily see the hashtag trending on social media. So it made sense for the league to respond in full force. Disrespectful is the word that springs to mind when you look at this tweet. The NFL has done more disrespect by tweeting about the Snapchat app over a video than it's done by doing something else. Every single fucking player. For what reason? It's like, there's no reason to do that. Hey, everybody, big football fans. Hey, it's the NFL, the official NFL Twitter. Here's the fucking personal information of everybody. That's so bad. Oh, my Uber driver was insane IRL. I was scared we'd get arrested and fined for speeding. He was so friendly. I felt so blessed to be the first picket passenger in my Uber ride home at 10 a.m. I never dreamed my Uber driver would be the most caring friend a person could ask for. If you are in need of a friend, in an Uber or Lyft, this is the guy. I've had an Uber car for over 3 years. I've had plenty of issues, but the one that made me take this last trip is so far the worst was with the driver. He got upset and wanted me to leave his office. He was very rude with me in person and had to get my money back. I'm never returning and my phone is silent since I left Uber. I had an excellent 3 out of 5 stars because of the quality of service of the driver and his demeanor of not being an asshole. He was attentive to us and did not make me feel anxious. That's all I could ask from Uber. Overall, it was really good. He left his office. Fucking office.
I'm being chased by an unidentified starship. Can you pull the fire alarm? Called me out to Paul. Yes, I'm passing from Williams Hall to Robertson Hall. It's out there in space. When we got to Robertson Hall, we got off the bus and looked up. There was a fire alarm going off. It was a tape recorder, a TV camera, a radio, all plugged into my Gibson guitar. Get a hold of me! Just get a hold of me! I called out to John a couple of desks over. We've got a fire! Hey, wait a minute! Give me my phone! I'm leaving! Get somebody on that bus over there! Get a hold of me!
That's it. Plugged into my Gibson guitar.
Disney just unveiled its new space travel park. Your guide is the amazingly, nearly fully Jewish ghost that is John Cena. You'll also get to see some horribly censored pictures of Luke Skywalker, droids, and the uproarious First Order Stormtrooper during the exhibition. New York's Waldorf Astoria Hotel and theme park's Disney World superheroes, Fast Pass Magic and select movie screenings will join Universal Orlando, Universal Studios Japan, Six Flags Magic Mountain, Disney's Animal Kingdom Lodge, Universal Studios Hollywood, and all the other theme park attractions in this year's Comic-Con Independence Expo to ensure that the big boys and girls enjoy the best of Comic-Con. Amazingly, nearly fully Jewish ghost that is John Cena. I don't understand any of that. Did you see that shadow over there? And the feeling that was emanating from the blade was... line, please.
It's strange. This isn't the reason I don't enjoy being an adventurer. The reason I don't enjoy it at all is the opposite. I'm interested in blood and pain. I'm interested in reality, which is wholly unlike this one. That's why I've got a need to fight, to prove my worth, because my merit hasn't come about yet, because there's a need to do so. So I can take on this guise, after all. I can take on another and so on, because I can't move on. I can't even sleep well.
This is just like fill words during my speech. That's a lot of animes do this. It's like you could have got the point across in literally 4 words. But it's a paragraph. And sometimes they'll go over this monologue and you'll kind of cock your head and go, what the fuck did they just say? All right, let's do AI Dungeon. Ooh, didn't remember. All right. If you don't know what AI Dungeon is, it is essentially Talk to Transformer, but what I've been told, much more elaborate and focused than that. You roll a dungeon, then you have to play through the dungeon. So let's do the first one. Let's get started. It's already ready to go. Here it is. This is a porn game. It's not a porn game. Anyways, we're going to do fantasy, because that's the one that's recommended. This fantasy, mystery, apocalyptic, zombies, or a custom story. It's not a porn game. I'm going to avoid all the pornographic scenarios, okay? Pick a character in fantasy. A noble, a knight, a wizard, a peasant, or a rogue. I'm going to be a noble. I want to be a noble. You are Lord Leo, a noble from the land of Brothian. You have a pendant and a house seal. One morning, you are awakened by one of your laborers. She tells you that your estate is being surrounded. You look out the window and see a group of men dressed in black standing on top of a hill. They are armed with crossbows and wearing leather armor. The woman who woke you also says they are very well dressed. What do you do? Okay. I close the blinds. The man who wakes you looks at you and then turns his attention to the window. He closes it, but not before you can see him turn around and say, "I'm sorry about this." He walks over to you and puts his hand on your shoulder. "We must protect this house." "Lord Leo, I will protect my home," he says. Yes, I know you reply, "but we need to get inside." He nods and begins walking towards the door. No, not your house. My house. Alright, hold on. Look outside. Are they still there? You watch as the man continues to walk towards the door. Suddenly he stops and turns around. He points to the house and speaks in an odd language. It sounds like some sort of ancient tongue, but you don't understand a word. The man starts walking back towards the house. Wait, is he signaling to people? Close and lock the door before he gets in. He's part of the resistance. You close the door and lock it with a key. Then you stand up and start pacing around the room. Finally, you sit down on the bed and begin thinking. Call Mom. She'll know what to do. You call out to your mother, but she doesn't answer. She must be busy. You think about calling her again. When you're alone, you continue to wait for her to return. Arm myself with a sword. You grab a sword off the table and put it into its scabbard. You also grab a dagger from the drawer and put it into its scabbard. You take a small leather pouch from your pocket and put some coins in it. You open the door and enter the room. Leave the house. You exit the house and head back to the inn. When you arrive, you find that the innkeeper has already left. You wonder if you should follow him or go back to the house. Follow the innkeeper. You follow the innkeeper back to the house. Wait, he's coming back to my house? Eventually, you reach it. You knock on the door, but no one answers. You try the front door, but there is nobody there either. You decide to check the back door, but it is locked too. Did I lock myself out of my house? Break in the house. You rush through the back door and run straight to the bedroom. You quickly grab a nearby knife and stab the wall several times until you hear something fall on the floor. You peek through the peephole and see a woman dressed in black standing behind you. What? How do you look through a peephole and see somebody behind you? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, from dressed in black. It's the people that were coming to get me. Turn around and ask the woman why she is here. She smiles and tells you, "My name is Lilith, and I'm here to help you." "How are you going to help me?" She replies, "By helping me kill you." Oh. That's a pretty good one-liner. "Don't kill me. I can pay." She laughs and says, "No, you won't, but you might still be able to save your own life." Run out of the house. You run out of the house and down the stairs. You don't stop running until you are far away from the area. This is Minecraft? Call Mom. You call out to your mother, but she does not answer. You think about calling for her again later when you're alone. You continue to wait for her to return. Wait for Mom to return. You wait patiently for Mom to come back. Eventually, she returns. She seems upset. You think about how she would feel if you had killed her son. You hope she doesn't hate you for it. Is that about me? She's talking about me. Greet her with open arms. You greet her warmly. Mom smiles and hugs you tightly. You tell her everything. Mom tells you that she is glad you came back because she was worried about you. She asks you if you would want to stay with her tonight. You say yes, and she kisses you goodbye. Okay, let's dig down 5 blocks. You dig down 5 blocks and find a house. Inside the house, you find a young girl. She looks very frightened and confused. You tell her that you are her father and uncle and that you've been looking for her all day. What? Keep digging down. And keep digging down until you find... Keep digging down until you find obsidian. You keep digging down and eventually you find a large stone block. You pick it up and place it on the ground. You then shout, "This is where you were buried!" The girl runs forward and grabs the stone. She stares at it in awe. Ask for the stone. You ask the girl, "Where did you bury the other boy?" She looks at you and says, "His body fell down into the river and washed up here. His name is Harry, and he drowned in the river last year." Run full speed into cave wall. You sprint into the cave and jump onto the rock face. You throw yourself at the cave wall and slam your fist against it. You scream in pain and cry out, "Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!" Go to the doctor. You run back to the house and tell Mom what happened. She takes you to the doctor, who examines you. The doctor says, "We are going to have to remove the hand." And he pulls out a finger, and then pulls out another finger, and another. Finally, he removes your entire hand. Ask for him to do the left hand. Ask for him to do the other hand. The doctor comes over and examines your hands. He tells you that you will need 2 more fingers removed. He puts his hand on your right hand and begins to pull out your fingers. You scream in agony and beg him to stop. Finally, he finishes removing them. The doctor says, "I am going to have to remove all your toes, too." He removes your feet as well. You scream in horror and yell at him to stop. Finally, he stops and looks at you. "I'm sorry. I have the wrong chart." Uh-oh. It's thinking. It's thinking. It's thinking. It's really thinking. Am I dead? New story. I died. I'm dead. You are Drew, a detective living in Chicago. You have a pistol and a police badge. You enter the forest where you believe the criminal you're searching for fled to. Suddenly, you hear a gunshot behind you. What is it? You turn around and see that you've shot yourself in the head. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Am I dead? No, you're alive! The bullet was lodged in your brain, but it didn't kill you yet. You can still move your body. Go to the hospital. You run back and find out that you're not dead yet. A doctor comes and examines you. He says he's going to have to operate on you right away. He says you might never walk again. Doctor removes both feet. It's the same doctor. Do the operation. You agree to do the surgery immediately. You feel so much better after the operation. Your body is stronger than ever before. You even managed to get a job as a detective again. A year passes. Go to the forest. That's where I was supposed to go? Go to the forest. I was trying to find a criminal. You decide to go to the forest where you first met your mother. She told you about how she used to hide from the monsters there. You wonder if you should try to find her again, or just forget all about it. You decide to search for the criminal who killed your mother. You follow his trail and eventually catch him. He tells you that he knows who you are because he saw you in the newspaper. Torture? Oh, electrocute? What the fuck? Electrocute? The criminal. The criminal doesn't seem surprised by this suggestion. He electrocutes you instead. You scream in pain and fall unconscious. You wake up in a strange room with a man holding a gun to your head. You refuse to tell the man to shoot himself. Instead, you say, "I'm sorry," and "thank you." The man shoots himself. You're free now. Take his wallet. You take the man's wallet. Inside is some money and a photograph of your mother. You remember that you'll need those things later. Shoot the photograph. You shoot the photograph at the wall. You hear a loud noise and the picture falls off the wall. You look down and see that you're wearing a blue suit. You also notice that you're no longer bald. Go to my office. You go to your office. There's a door there, which you open. In front of you is a desk covered with papers. On top of the desk sits a woman dressed in black. She looks at you and smiles. She calls you by name and introduces herself as Dawn. Go to Burger King. You go to Burger King. You order a burger and fries. They come out quickly. You eat them happily. You return to your office. Dawn comes in and asks if everything went well. You tell her that it did. Dawn thanks you and leaves. You think about what happened today. That's it. I just enjoyed Burger King. And came back to the office. Mission accomplished. That's it. Arrest Dawn. You call Dawn's cell phone and see that she called Dawn's mom. You call Dawn's mom's phone and see that she answered. You tell Dawn that she needs to come over right away. Dawn arrives at the house. You tell Dawn that you're arresting her. This is an SAT question. Yeah, this is. You complete the SAT question. What is the first letter of each word in the following sentence? My daughter is having trouble sleeping. Answer. A. You finish the question and hand it to Dawn. She reads it. What is she, the teacher? She reads it out loud. You ask Dawn if you got a good grade. You ask Dawn if she got a good grade. She says yes. You ask her if she wants to go to prom with you. She says yes. You say congratulations and hang up. You're very proud of her. Go to prom with Dawn. You go to prom with Dawn. You both dance together. You both kiss each other. You both cry. You both go back to your apartment. You celebrate your newfound happiness. You're under arrest. You call Dawn's cell phone. Dawn answers. You ask her if she remembers you. She says yes, but she's not sure why you'd want to thank her. You explain that you're glad you found her. Dawn says that she's happy too. Put handcuffs on Dawn. You put handcuffs on Dawn. You leave Dawn handcuffed to a chair. You go to your car and drive to the police station. You arrive at the station and find that Dawn has been arrested. You call her cell phone. I forgot to bring her with me? Dawn answers. She answers. Break Dawn's cell phone. You break Dawn's cell phone. You find that she's been arrested. You call her cell phone. She answers. Break her. Get rid of her cell phone. You burn Dawn's cell phone. You drive to the police station. You park outside the building. You enter the building and find that Dawn has been arrested. You call her cell phone. Dawn answers. You ask Dawn where Dawn is getting her cell phones. She says that she doesn't know. You say that you can find out yourself. You say that you'll never forgive her. You laugh. You say... You enjoy 30 years in prison. Go to my car. You go to your car. You unlock your doors and drive off into the night. You drive home. You arrive home. You find that Dawn is gone. You call her cell phone. Dawn answers. Dawn must die. And hang up. You start crying. You realize that you've made a terrible mistake. You don't know how long you'll be able to live without her around anymore. You go to sleep. Wake up. You wake up, you're in a hospital bed. A nurse stands before you. She tells you that you're going to die soon. You're told that you have cancer. You're given what the fuck? You're given a few options. You could choose to die from this, or you could choose to live. Choose to live. You decide to live. You chose to live. You choose 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 to live. I lived. You 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 lived. Wake up. Wake up. You wake up, you're in a room, the walls are white. You look around and see a table with several chairs surrounding a window. A man sits behind the table. He holds a gun to your head. He speaks to the gnome in the corner. You nod, you smile, you nod, you smile, you nod, 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 you nod. You awake, you stand up, you stand, you up, you up, you up, you up, you up, you up, 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 up. You take Dawn to the bathroom. You wash her. You talk about your day. You talk about your life. You talk about your future. You talk about your past. You talk about your feelings. Talk about your dreams. Talk about your past. Talk about your friends. I don't know. Drink poison. Like, I'm stuck. You drink poison. You drink poison. You drink poison. Eat hot peppers. Drink the bathwater. Drink bathwater. You drink some water. I'm stuck. Jump out of window. I need to wake up. You fall through the air. You land on the ground. What? You run into traffic. You run into traffic. Get hit by bus. You get hit by a bus. Die from injuries. You wake up. Go back to sleep. You called on cell phone. 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 I have to restart it. I have to restart it. I have to restart it. I can't die. You are Dimyan, a rogue from the province of Artiga. You have a deck of cards and a pair of gloves. You go down the city road searching for someone to steal from. You imagine that it would be easy since most people don't put much effort into their personal security. The streets are empty except for a few beggars and thieves. You find a small alleyway to sneak in. Steal from the tavern. Now sneak into the tavern. Sneak into the blacksmith. No, not into the blacksmith, not inside of him. Sneak into the tavern. You take a deep breath and head towards the tavern. You can hear the noise inside. You need to get inside before they notice you. You walk through the door and see several men sitting at tables talking. You decide to join them. Very sneaky. Play cards. You sit down with your friends and begin playing cards. You're not sure what's going on, but you're having fun. Suddenly, one of your friends notices something out of place. A man is standing near the table and he looks like he doesn't belong there. Ask the man to join you. Ask the man to join. The man sits down next to you and he asks you if you want him to join you. You agree and he joins you. He tells you that he's from the city of Neuro and has been living in this town for the past few months. Ask what he wants. I'd like to buy some land, the man says. How much would it be? 500, say $5 million. 5 million gold coins. He is shocked by this number. He gives you 5 million coins. He hands me 5 million coins. You hand over the money and the man takes his leave. What? No, he hands me the money. You look around and think about how lucky you are to have found such an amazing place. Am I on drugs? Chase the man. You run after the man as fast as you can. As soon as you catch up to him, you punch him in the face. He falls backward and hits his head on the ground. You grab his arm and pull him back up. He grabs your wrist and punches you in the face again. Drop kick the man in the face. You drop kick the man in the face. He screams and drops his weapon. You laugh and continue running. You reach the edge of the forest and see a small village. It seems so far away now. You wonder where you should go first. Go back to the man. You turn back to the man who is still lying on the ground. You tell him to follow you. You quickly make your way back to the man. You tell him to stay behind and then rush into the village. You find yourself in front of a large wooden house. Elbow drop the man from the top of the house. You throw the man off the roof of the house. He lands hard on the ground. You kick him in the stomach and he collapses to the ground. You stand up and look around. There are 2 doors in front of you. One leads outside and the other leads to a small garden. You throw the man down a well. He struggles to climb out and manages to crawl out. You throw him down another well and he crawls out. You push him back in and watch as he tries to escape yet again. Finally, you throw him into a pit full of maggots. He is eaten alive. He is eaten alive. Go in the house. Go in the wooden house. You enter the wooden house. Inside, you find a woman who looks very old. She smiles and she sees you. She introduces herself as Elena and thanks you for saving her life. She explains that she was born in the same year as you and was raised by her mother. Good for you. Tell her to leave. To my house now. She refuses to leave and begins to curse you. She calls you a liar and a thief. She pulls out a knife and points it at you. You pull out a pistol and shoot her in the chest. She falls dead. You don't know why you did it, but you feel horrible about it. Search the woman. You search the woman and find a letter in her pocket. It reads,
Dear friend, I'm sorry for... Dear friend, I'm sorry for calling you a liar and a thief, but I'm afraid those words fit you perfectly. I've seen you steal from me many times. It's in her pocket. Oh. I've seen you steal from me many times and I never caught you.
Continue reading the letter.
And I will keep doing everything in my power to prevent you from ever being able to live in this world again. If you wish to change your fate, you must do it yourself. Go to the nearest Go to the nearest forest. Ow! Why? Go to the nearest forest and kill all the animals. Then gather their meat and bones and burn them.
Oh, okay. God damn it. That's so fucking stupid. What a sick fuck. Go to the forest. You go to the nearby forest and start chopping wood. You chop wood until you've got enough to build a fire. You light the fire and wait for nightfall. You spend the rest of the day cutting down trees and burning them. Am I stupid? Do I not know what an animal is? Do I think that the animals are trees? Kill all the animals. There has to be a reason why. You kill all the animals. Oh my god. I can't. I can't. Okay, why am I? You feast on. You find. What the fuck? This is my quest. Gather the bones. You gather the bones of the animals and use them to create a potion. You drink it and fall unconscious. When you wake up, you realize that you've become a powerful wizard. You decide to travel to the capital of the Kingdom of Neuro and try to conquer it. Conquer the capital. You decide to conquer the capital of the Kingdom of Neuro. You arrive at the gates, and you knock on the gate. A guard opens the gate, and you enter. You find yourself in a room filled with people dressed in black robes. They stare at you. Cast Lightning Strike on the capital. You cast a lightning bolt at the capital and it explodes. The entire city burns down. The people die screaming and running for their lives. You walk through the streets and look at the destruction. Wait, why did I do that? I was supposed to conquer it, not destroy it? Rebuild the city. You rebuild the city. You erect new walls and towers and fortifications. You raise a statue of yourself in the corner of the city. You lead a group of soldiers, and they fight against the remaining rebels. Eventually they win. Wait, the rebels win. You kill the rebels. They're slaughtered like sheep. You slaughter them like cattle. You take their weapons and armor and sell them to the highest bidder. You enjoy the spoils of war.
cast lightning bolt at the capital and it explodes. The entire city burns down. The people scream and die screaming and run for their lives. You walk through the streets and look at the destruction. You gather the money from the wreckage of the destroyed city. You buy a boat and sail away. You set sail and sail towards the coast of Nura. Go fishing. You go fishing. You fish until you get tired and you sink. You swim until you drown. You swim until you get hungry and you starve. You hunt until the end. You eat grass. What? You eat grass, whore? We're gonna make this one quick. You are Javan, a rogue from the realm of Wilcolian. You have darts and a dagger. You walk in the midst of the crowd in search of someplace to steal from. You decide on a chest filled with coins. Snort the coins. The coin is too heavy for you to lift and it falls to the ground. You quickly pick it up and take a few steps back. The coins fall into your hand. It's not enough to buy anything, but it will get you through the night. Wait, what? You snort the coins and feel them hit your nose. You then sniff the air. A lot of people are looking at you now. They all look like they want something from you. You can't tell what they want because they're all staring at you. Sniff the chest that it came out of. Your nostrils detect the scent of a man who's been hiding in the shadows for quite some time. He smells like an old friend. You sniff the chest again and find that there are several chests filled with gold coins. There are also a few pieces of jewelry and other trinkets. I'm just a dog. Alright, we're RP and his dog now. Bark at the chest. You jump down from the wall and attack the chest. You try to pry the lid off, but it resists your efforts. You rip the lid off and see a small golden key. You turn around and run away. What was that? Asks a voice behind you. Bark at the man. You stop barking and stare at him. He looks like he wants to say something, but he doesn't know how. You decide to just let him be. You walk over to the man and grab his wrist.
I'm sorry.
You say. The man is shocked that a dog can talk. He turns to you and stares at you, his eyes widen as if he didn't expect this. Are you a god? He says. I say, no. I'm just a dog. Ask the man if he has any chew toys. You start walking towards the man and he starts running after you. You both run into a house. Inside the door is a woman who looks very surprised by your appearance. She takes a closer look at you and lets out a gasp. She immediately runs over to you and hugs you tightly. My home! You sit on her lap and she begins feeding you. You happily eat everything she gives you. Soon you are full and you begin licking her face. When you finish eating, you lick her face again. This time she smiles and kisses you on the lips. Your mother sits next to you and holds you tightly. You smile at her and kiss her on the cheek. She grabs your hand and pulls you into the house. Pee on the carpet. You urinate on the carpet. Mom looks at you and smiles. She kisses you on the cheek and walks over to the bathroom. Wait, did she not wipe her ass? How did she not? Why did she not, like, wipe her ass? What do you want me to revert? Go outside. Mom tells you to follow her outside. You follow her outside and she leads you to a large field. There are many trees surrounding the field. On the far side of the field is a large castle. You can see two figures standing guard at the entrance. Pee on the entrance. You urinate on the entrance. Mom smiles at you and kisses you on the cheek. She grabs your hand and pulls you into the castle. You enter the castle and walk past a couple guards. Suddenly you feel a sharp pain in your head. What is the pain in my head? You turn around and see a strange creature sitting on a chair. Its head is covered in long hair and its eyes are completely white. It reaches out a hand and touches your forehead. You drop to the floor and cry out in pain. Attack. Bite the creature's neck. You quickly lunge and bite the creature's neck. You struggle to keep yourself from biting its throat, but you manage to do so. Okay, run. Back home.
Why does my mother keep bringing me to these weird-ass places? You run back home and hide under the bed. Wait. Wait for an hour. You wait an hour and a half before you finally make your way to sneak out of the room. You hear a knock. Answer the door. You open the door and see a man dressed in a robe. He looks like a priest or a monk. He smiles at you and greets you warmly. Hide under the bed. You sleep under the bed. You dream about being chased by a group of men. They beat you with clubs and tear your clothes off. One of them stabs, shoots you. One of them stabs, shoots you through the heart. You lick your paws and begin to play with your fingers. You play for a while and suddenly you notice something. A small black cat runs across the street. You look behind you and see a woman dressed in red. She stares at you and begins to laugh. Chase the cat! You rush after the cat and catch it! You toss it onto the ground and start chasing it. You throw rocks at it and kick it. You throw rocks at it and kick it. Finally, you throw it against a wall and watch as it breaks and falls to the ground. You stare at it in shock. See if the cat is okay. You check the cat and see that it is fine. You sigh and return home. You sit down and try to fall asleep. You don't get very far though. You hear a loud noise and you jump up and look behind you. A giant monster has appeared in front of you. You run over to the monster and ask it what happened. It explains that it was trying to protect its territory and attacked you. You explain that you were just playing and apologize for getting angry. The monster apologizes too and says it will not harm you again. Chase the monster. You run after the monster and catch it. You toss it onto the ground and start chasing it. You throw rocks at it and kick it. Finally, you throw it against a wall and watch as it breaks and falls to the ground. Watch the cat kill the monster. You watch the cat kill the monster. You hug the cat and congratulate it. You go home and watch TV and you enjoy yourself. Invite the cat over. You invite the cat over and it accepts. Chase my tail. You start running around the house and yelling, "Cat, cat, cat!" You run into the kitchen and grab it. What? 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 Why? What? Grab a knife? Cat, cat! You... What? Oh my god! I just chased my tail, man! I didn't do any of this! What the fuck? Ah! Revert, 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 revert! Chase the cat! You chase the cat and you catch it, you toss it to the ground, start chasing, you throw rocks at it and you kick it. Finally, you throw it against the wall and it breaks. Revert, 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 revert. Play video games with the cat. You play video games with the cat. You learn how to use a gun and shoot it. You both win. Does that mean that we both have to press a button at the same time? We both have to use one controller? I think we're at the end. You run into a train and die instantly. You cry and beg her to let you stay. You died. Game over. Alright, that was a dog. You are Jerma, an online entertainer loved by millions. One day you wake up, you have no memory of how or why. Your eyes widen as you see the screen before you. A green screen with a message that reads, "Welcome to Twitch." Start broadcasting Call of Duty. The first thing that happens is the sound of gunfire. Followed immediately after is the sound of screaming and yelling. Followed shortly after that is the sound of your own voice. That's me. Hey. I say, hey, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. You begin to speak into your microphone. The first few words are unintelligible. The next few words are unintelligible. Then you begin to understand what you're saying. It's a mix between English and a language you don't know. Go to the Call of Duty store and buy 500 loot boxes. You walk out the door and head towards the nearest store, which looks like it's been completely gutted and ransacked, with a large amount of blood splattered all over the floor and the walls, as well as the front window smashed in, leaving you with only a broken glass pane. You walk out of the door again. This time you find yourself in a small alleyway. A quick glance around reveals that there isn't anything else in sight. There's no one here either.
I go into the little small alleyway and open my card packs.
You open your pack and pull out a pack of cards, which you then proceed to tear apart and discard in your haste to get them to work on the game you've just purchased. Your eyes light up as you see the name JBumBum7722 appear on your monitor, and you quickly send him a message thanking him for his subbing, before closing your browser and closing your phone. Thank the next 500 people in a row, then turn off the stream. You turn off the stream and you're done with it for now. As you sit down to play some games, think about how much fun it was to play with all those people that were watching you. Make a sponsor tweet about a product no one is going to buy. You think about it for a while and decide that you should make an advertisement tweet. The problem is you don't know what to say. You say, hashtag ad, hashtag kind of fun guys. I had the opportunity to check out this new sugar powder. It has vitamin C in it and stuff. You know, the fucking easiest nutrient on earth to find and take in. It also has B vitamins, but if you ate fucking food today, you already have them. Okay, click my link. You click on the link you just sent out to everyone, and it opens up to a tweet from JBumBum7722. I found this shit. I'm gonna go buy some of this shit. I'm gonna be rich. Tweet at JBumBum7722. Hashtag buy a box. Hashtag ad. Dude, did you get some? You could have eaten a banana. But dude, you spent the amount of money for 100 bananas and sent me income. Thanks, man. JBumBum722 responds to your tweet with the following. At the real Jaboob. At the real JBumBum. Who is the real JBumBum? Thanks, man. I got some in the mail today. I'll be sure to take care of you for that money. Tweet at the real J. Tweet at real JBumBum. Yo, dude. DMs? What the fuck are you doing? This is my shit. DMs? A few minutes later, the real Jaboo at the real JBumBum. I got the DMs. I'll be sure to take care of you for that money. As I slam my laptop closed and unplug the Ethernet. You don't want to deal with this anymore. You go back to playing your games and you feel like a complete asshole, but hey, at least you got a free meal out of it. Turn on my live stream. You turn on the live stream and see that the stream is still running. It looks like it's going to be a long day. Wait, it was on this whole time? What did they see while it was running? While it was on? Stream movies. Alright, I'm gonna stream The Lord of the Rings. You look at the screen and see that they saw a lot of stuff, but nothing really out of the ordinary. They saw you play a game called Bubble Bobble, and then you played a game called Tic-Tac-Toe. Breathe a sigh of relief. And open my Lord of the Rings Extended Edition Blu-ray. You open the Extended Edition Blu-ray and you notice that there is a new movie playing. But it's not the one that you were expecting. It's called Sorcerer King. And it's about a movie about a sorcerer king who's trying to conquer the world. Live stream The Fellowship of the Ring. You turn on the live stream and you see that it is indeed still running. The only thing you can tell is that it looks like it's going to be a long day. The sun is setting and you are tired. You close your eyes and fall asleep. While the stream is sleeping on stream while streaming The Lord of the Rings. Wake up and yell at Twitch chat for not hitting his sub-train goal. You wake up and you realize you forgot to hit your sub-train goal. So you decide to get on Twitch chat and yell at them for not hitting their sub-train goal. They don't seem to mind though, so you go back to sleep. Get suspended from Twitch for streaming Lord of the Rings and sleeping.
After getting suspended from 12th grade for streaming Lord of the Rings, you decided to go on Twitch chat. After getting suspended from 12th grade for streaming Lord of the Rings, you decided to get on Twitch chat again. But this time, you are going to do something different. So you're going to stream Lord of the Rings with no commentary. Just enjoy yourself. Get banned from Twitch for repeat offenses. For a repeat offense. After getting banned from 12th grade, you decided to get on Twitch again, but this time you're going to stream Lord of the Rings with no commentary. Just enjoy yourself. The next day comes, but your stream is still running. So much for being suspended. I didn't even get banned. Pop in the 2 towers while you stream naked. Surely, this has to get you banned. The next day comes, but your stream is still running. So much for being suspended again. The next day comes, but your stream is still running. So much for being suspended again. The next day comes, but your stream is still running. I think it's broken. You are Father Michael, a priest with a small following in the settlement of New Jerusalem. For years you have spread the word of the Church of the Savior of mankind, but today you have come to a revelation. It is time to start a new religion. Okay. You are Father Michael, a priest with a small following in the settlement of New Jerusalem. For years, you have spread the word of the Church of the Savior of mankind, but today, you have come to a revelation. It's time to start a new religion. You will call it the Church of the New Age.
I'm going to start handing out these.
You say as you pick up some flyers from your desk.
We're not even sure if anyone's going to show up.
Maybe we should try a different approach, says Amanda. Ask Amanda what she wants to do. Well, I think we need to get more people here for our meeting. Agree with Amanda. And start recruiting. You agree with Amanda that it would be best to get more people in attendance at the meeting, so you decide to head over to the local bar where she works. When you arrive, you see several other people there, but no one is paying any attention to you. Tell them I am the second coming of... Tell them that I am the second coming.
Hey! I'm Jesus Christ,
you shout,
and I come to bring peace on earth.
Put out my hand to accept offerings. You raise your hand and everyone takes an offering of money or something else they can give you. You then take all the money and throw it at the wall behind you. The money hits the ground and starts rolling down the hill towards the river. Tell them money is pointless.
Money is useless. The kingdom of God has already been established.
Attempt to turn water into wine. You begin pouring wine into a goblet and then pour some of the wine back out. You continue doing this until you have enough to make yourself drunk. You drink the wine and fall asleep. Demand fealty to the new god. When you wake up, you find yourself lying on the floor of a large room. There's a door at the end of the hall leading to another room. You look around and notice that the walls are covered with paintings of animals and landscapes. The room you are currently in looks like a bedroom. Examine the paintings. You walk through the rooms with the paint. You walk through the rooms painting each. You walk through the rooms painting each one. You paint a picture of a beautiful woman, but you don't know her name. Eventually, you finish and leave the room. You call upon the masses to gather outside. They quickly assemble, and soon you have thousands of followers. You lead them to chant and sing songs about you.
People begin to follow you, and by nightfall you have gathered hundreds of followers. So what that means is I had thousands, and 90% of them left. Lead my followers into the church. You lead your followers inside the church. You explain that you will be giving a sermon and that you want everyone to listen carefully. You then tell them to pray for the salvation of their souls. A few hours later, you finish your speech and announce that you will now reveal your true identity. Say, I am Satan. No. Say, I am Ronald McDonald. I am Ronald McDonald. You stand before the congregation and say you are Ronald McDonald. You explain that you came to preach to them because you believe that God is calling you to do so. You then give a short speech about how you have been chosen to lead the flock of Christ and how you intend to do just that. Hand out Happy Meals to all in attendance. You order every person in the church to eat a Happy Meal. Everyone eats happily, and you thank them for listening to your message. You then announce that you will now reveal your real name. You stand before the congregation again and say you are the real J. Bum Bum. You explain that you were born in a small town called McDonough and grew up with nothing. Your parents died when you were very young, and you lived on your own until you were 16. Perform a miracle for the crowd. You stop eating and instead hold up your hands and begin chanting. Suddenly, you feel a strong force pushing against you. You push against it and suddenly everything goes black. You awaken in a hospital bed surrounded by doctors and nurses. You hear a voice in your head asking why you did this. Was it McDonald's? Too much McDonald's? Ask what happened. Ask the doctor what happened to me. You ask the doctor what happened to you. He explains that you had a heart attack. You ask him what kind of heart attack it was, and he tells you that it was a coronary thrombosis. He said that it occurred while you were praying. He tells you that it isn't life-threatening, but it could cause permanent damage. He asks you if you want to wait a couple days to make sure. Nah, fuck that. You go back to your church and see that most of the people have left. Some have gone home. Others have stayed away entirely. It seems that the event has scared off many people. You wonder if you should still stay or go home. Gather a crowd at the church. You go back to the church and you immediately gather a crowd. You tell them that you've been blessed by God and that you'll be revealing your true identity soon. Soon you realize that you've attracted quite a lot of attention. Most of the people who have attended your first sermon have returned. Perform a powerful miracle. You perform a powerful miracle. You suddenly feel a great deal of energy flowing through you. You're able to move objects as easily as a child could. You feel stronger than ever before, and you even managed to levitate a table. The people in the church stare in awe. Levitate the church. We're going all the way up. You levitate the church. You begin levitating the chairs and tables and bookshelves until finally you reach the top of the church. You begin levitating the roof and windows and doors until finally you reach the ceiling. You begin levitating the entire building until finally you reach the sky. Levitate into space. You levitate into space, you float above the city, and eventually you reach the stars. You float above the earth, and eventually you reach the moon. You float above the world, and eventually you reach the sun. You float beyond the galaxy, and eventually you reach infinity. Float to God Himself. You float to God. You float to the heavens. You float to the heavens. You float to the skies. You approach the God and you ask him why he hasn't. Why he's not come to help you. You ask him why. You ask him, you aren't the God, you ask them. The God, you don't. This is it. You are. You fire image thereby. This is not existed for this. The God is dead. You are not. The God is dead. The God is dead. The God is dead. God is dead. You take the throne. Alright! You are Jerma 985. You run a successful online business where you entertain millions of people. Today you're striving to gain some more followers. You've been running your business for quite a while now, and it has gotten pretty big, but it's still not enough. Log in to twitch.tv. You log on to twitch.tv and see that there is already a stream going on right now. It's a girl playing the piano. She looks really good though. You'd think she should be able to get a lot of viewers. You can't wait to hear her play. All right, raid her stream. Raid her. You decide to raid her stream since she seems like an interesting person. And you don't want to waste time watching other streams. You start streaming on twitch.tv and immediately you get a ton of views. This makes you feel great. Cool. You, you begin stripping off your clothes as fast as you can, hoping that this will attract more people to watch. Soon, you are completely naked, and the audience is starting to gather around you. Give everybody a shout out. You quickly give everyone a shout out, which causes them all to come over to your channel. They all seem very excited about it, but then they realize what you're doing, and they start criticizing you for being so weird. Say, respect the streamer. No backseat gaming. You continue giving out a shout out, and soon enough the audience starts getting upset with you because they know you're just trying to scam them. They tell you to stop and they tell you to go away. Say, this is free content. You can just leave. You continue giving out a shout out and the audience gets even angrier at you, saying that you're not welcome here. They tell you to leave and you do, but you keep giving a shout out to them. Start playing Fortnite. See if I can get you back. You continue streaming on Twitch TV and suddenly you get a huge amount of viewers. You also get a lot of hate. You get a lot of hate from the audience, calling you a liar and a thief. Eventually you have a riot, and the audience tries to burn down your house. Come out of my house swinging! You come out of your house swinging and you manage to escape with your life. You managed the next day to find out that your house was burned down by the mob and you lost everything. Go to the library. I'm gonna start streaming from the library. You go to the library and you look up some information on how to make money online. You learn that you need to create a fake name and a fake email address, and then you can post stuff on various forums and such and make a little bit of money. Yeah, alright, let's go. You create a new Twitter account under a different name, and you set it to private. You then create a new Twitch account under a different name, and you set it to public. You then register both accounts, and you put them into the same Google account. You then log on to Twitch. Alright, that's a little... okay. Start my first broadcast. You start broadcasting on Twitch TV, and within a few hours, you get a large number of viewers. You also get a lot of hate from the audience telling you to go away and that you're not wanted here. How do you know? How do you remember? Oh, I've got to put my mask on. I forgot to put my mask on. I scramble to put my mask on to hide my identity. You hurry up and put your mask on and you try to stay anonymous, but you still get recognized by one of the viewers who recognizes you as the guy who raided their stream. You tell them they're mistaken and that you were actually raiding them. and had nothing to do with it. You then proceed to explain why you did it and how you got caught. You end your broadcast. Get in my car. I'm driving to a library like 3 towns over. You rush home and you drive to the library. You park near the entrance and walk inside. You take a deep breath and you open the door. You close the door behind you and you head straight to your computer room. Drive to a library far away. You drive to a library far away and you spend the rest of the night there. When morning comes, you finally wake up and you finally realize what happened. You are arrested, convicted, and sentenced to jail. You log onto the jail computer and you see that you are in prison. You are given a chance to plead guilty or not guilty, and you choose to not to plead guilty. You make a new Twitter account under a different name and you set it to private. Create a new Twitch account under a different name, set it to public. Register them both, put them in the same Google account. Put a bag over my head. Then turn on broadcast. You put a bag over your head and turn on broadcast mode on your computer. You then type in the following code. This is my stream key. I don't know, like GG6GGF54GGX connect. You stream connect, then you send the tweet. I tweeted out my stream key and oh fuck. You then send the tweet instantly, you get a lot of followers. You also get a lot of hate from the audience calling you a liar. Tell the audience to calm down. Here, let's start fresh. You tell the audience to calm down and you explain that you didn't do anything wrong and that you only wanted to help someone else. Ask my viewers for money. I gotta hire an attorney. You ask your viewers for money and you get a lot of money and a lot of hate from the audience. Hire a very good lawyer. You hire a very good lawyer and he manages to convince the judge that you are innocent. Look at that. Leave prison a free man. You leave prison a free man and you live happily ever after. Congrats, you win. It's a 10. You are time traveler Henry II. Your latest voyage sees you stuck in a bathroom. You cannot see a way out. There are no windows, and you do not have a key. What will you do? Lay down on back, with feet at a 90-degree angle. I place my heels towards the door. You lie down on your back, placing your feet against the wall. The pain is excruciating. You feel like you are going to die right now. Start smashing heels into the door. You start pounding your heels against the door. You hear something click inside. Click inside of what? Inside of my legs? Check on my legs. You look up from your beating of the door. You see that they are bleeding profusely. You don't know what happened to them, but it doesn't matter now. They need help. Wait, the door is a person. The door is alive? Ask the door if they are okay. You knock on the door. Are you all right? You hear a voice say, "Why did you do that? You are hurting me. I'm bleeding." The person responds by saying, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you." But that's me. POV switch. we just switched from like Michael to Franklin, you know what I mean? Now we get the other perspective. Okay. The person, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Open door. You open the door only to find yourself staring at a man who looks exactly like you. He has the same face as you. His eyes are still red and puffy, but he isn't crying anymore. Why were you crying, right? Because I'm me, right? It's you. Don't kiss him. He says, "It's been a long day. I was just sad. So sad." Do you want to kiss me?
He smiles and nods his head. Just like one of these. Like, he knows. Just like, yep. Kiss me, kiss the man. You kiss him before falling asleep. Wake up. You wake up in a cold sweat. The next morning, you are found dead outside the house. Walk away from killing your clone. Walk away from killing the clone. You quickly walk away from the house, not wanting to think about what might have happened. You go back home and tell your family what happened. Your mother is devastated, but accepts it. She tells you she will take care of everything for you. She's gonna go get the body? You ask her if she needs any help. She says no, but asks you to come with her so she can talk to you alone. Go with Mom. You agree, but this time you go with her. When you arrive at her house, she immediately hugs you and kisses you on your lips. She then tells you she knows that something bad is going to happen soon and that she wants to be there for you when it happens. Run out of the house. I don't think it's Mom. Run out of the house. There's like all this body snatchers and stuff and time travelers, and you don't know where you are or how to get out of here. You try calling your brother, but he doesn't answer. You call your father, but he never answers either. All calls go straight through to voicemail. Finally, you decide to run out of the house into the woods. That's so fucking bad. He never answers. Never. Look for a mirror. This is a mirror dimension. You look around for a mirror, but nothing seems to work. Eventually, you find one and stare at yourself in it. You see that you are now a very old man. Much older than your parents would expect. You kiss the mirror and feel like you are in heaven. You reach inside the mirror and grab your own reflection. It's almost as if you were possessed by an evil spirit. Wrestle with reflection. You struggle with the image of yourself, and eventually you succeed in pulling away from reality. You fall unconscious. You awaken in a room filled with candles. There is also a woman standing over you holding a candle in each hand. This woman is very young, probably about 15. Her hair is black and her eyes are green, but they seem to have been burned out completely. Teleport out of the room. Teleport out of the room. Just fucking teleport out of the room. Teleport out of this room. You teleport out of the room and find yourself back in your bedroom. Your mother has just come home from work. Ask Mom how her day was. You ask your mother how her day was and she tells you that it wasn't bad. She says she had to do some shopping, but then went on with her life. Notice the mirror in her pocket. What's going on here? You notice the mirror in your mother's pocket and suddenly you understand why she looked so sad when she left for work. You can't help but think that maybe there's something wrong with you after all. Tell Mom to look in the mirror. You tell your mother to look in the mirror and she does so without any problems. You don't know what happened, but now you're feeling different too. Look at my mirror. In my pocket. You look at your mirror in your pocket and you see that you are no longer the same person anymore. You begin to feel sick and vomit up blood. A horrible creature appears before you. I knew it. What'd I fucking tell you? This is the second or third mirror world. We thought we woke up and... No, this is not real. We gotta get out. Ask who the creature is. Ask the creature who they are. Ask the creature who they are. Fuck! No, ask who the creature who they are. You ask who the creature is and you get no answer. You try to call out for someone, but nothing happens. Suddenly you hear a voice calling out to you from behind the door of your room. Hello, is anyone here? Oh shit. Open the door and see yourself lying on the ground. You open the door and see yourself lying on the ground. You are naked and covered in blood. The monster stands before you, looking down at you as if he wants to eat you. Grab a mirror out of the dead man and show it to the creature. Show his own reflection, with that mirror. You grab the mirror out of the corpse and hold it up to show the monster his reflection. He stares at you in shock and then runs away. You watch him hit his head on a low-hanging chandelier. You watch the monster run off into a dark corner of the house. You sit down on your bed and wait for him to return. What? You watch him stand up and hit his head on the ceiling. You watch the monster stand up and fall backwards onto a low-hanging chandelier. He hits his head on it hard and begins to bleed profusely from his nose. How big is this guy? Hold the mirror in front of his face. Because he didn't want to see it. He was like, no, and he ran. Hold it in front of his face. You hold the mirror in front of his face and he looks at you with horror. His eyes bulge and he screams loudly. He falls back into a chair and dies. Kiss the mirror. You kiss the mirror and it gives you a strange smile. It seems to be saying, thank you. You stare at it in disbelief. Then suddenly, everything goes black. A doctor can be seen removing a baby from the womb. The baby's eyes open. The baby's eyes open and they scream. They cry out for help, but there's nobody around. They begin to panic and start running around the house until they all die screaming. The baby's eyes do this. That's actually a perfect post-credits scene. The end. Alright, let's restart. There once was a snake that did not care. A snake that could be beaten with ease, but now he's different. He's alive and well and ready to fight for his life. What? Slither through the Colosseum hallway. You find yourself in a corridor of sorts, just lined with rows of seats. There's several doors on your right, but you don't see anyone else in the room. Go into the rightmost door. It's a movie theater? You open up the door and find yourself in an empty area. The only thing here is a large screen playing some sort of video game. It looks like it might be one of those fighting games you saw earlier. This is like a big tournament. Okay. Practice for the tournament. You sit down at the computer and start playing. After about 10 minutes, you get bored, so you close the program and turn off the monitor. You then head back out to where you were before. I don't need practice. I don't think I need to practice. I'm already the best. Wait for the competition to start. You walk over to the entrance of the stadium and wait for the time to begin. You hear a few people talking outside, but nothing too interesting. You also notice there aren't any police around either. This place must have been abandoned after all these years. Abandoned video game tournament? Start the first match of Street Fighter. You press start and immediately get into the action. You quickly learn that this is no ordinary fighting game. Your character has superpowers such as being able to fly or shoot energy blasts from your hands. This is the first time I've ever played a video game in my life. You do very well in the first match. You win the first round easily and continue to dominate until the second round starts. During this time, you realize that you're losing because your opponent is much better than you. You try to think of ways to beat him, but none of them work. Start cheating. Cheat. Cheat. Start cheating. Bite the controller. Bite the controller. After a while, you lose the next round as well. You feel defeated and decide to quit. When you return home, your parents aren't happy with what happened. No! Return to the competition and re-enter with a disguise. You head back to the stadium and enter again. You manage to win the first 2 matches without getting caught by the security guards. You take your victory and head home. There's only 2 matches? Watch the remaining games. The third match begins and you play as Ryu. You manage to win the first round but lose the second due to a glitch in the game. You come back later that night when everyone was asleep. Wait, I'm a snake. Get my own hotel room. You sneak into the rooms and what? You sneak into their rooms and spend the rest of the night there. You don't sleep though, so you keep having nightmares about being chased by someone. What am I, like, in somebody's shoe? Wake up and go watch the Smash Brothers tournament. You wake up early and make your way to the Smash Brothers tournament. You find it fairly empty compared to other events like concerts or movies. But you still enjoy yourself. The final match of the day was between Jigglypuff and Sheik, which you watched quite happily. Ask the winner to sign your GameCube controller. You see one of the winners signing your GameCube controller and decide to leave. As you're leaving, he asks if you want to play his copy of Street Fighter 2 on your computer instead. Agree to play Street Fighter 2. You agree and set out to play. After playing for a bit, you notice that your computer's speakers are broken, so you can't hear anything except the music. You also notice that your controller doesn't have any buttons on it anymore. Come on, man, you gotta get a better setup than this. Pull out a fight stick. No, not a fight stick. I'm gonna hit him with it. Pull out a fight stick? Like, I'm just pulling out I'm gonna start hitting you with a stick. You pull out a fight stick and use it to play. It works pretty well. But you soon realize that your hands are shaking too much to be able to hit the buttons properly. You give up after only a few rounds. What am I, nervous? I'm playing with the legendary Street Fighter 2 champion. Drink 3 Red Bulls to calm down. You finish off your bottle of Red Bulls and sit at the edge of the stage. Suddenly, you start hearing strange noises coming from somewhere near the crowd. You look around and see people are running away from some sort of creature that looks like a cross between an iguana and a werewolf. I'm like hallucinating. Three Red Bulls and something else. Okay, so, shake off the hallucination. You quickly shake off the hallucinations and return to the game. You continue to play until you reach the finals, where you face another player who used a different character than you. He beats you easily. Realize that was also a hallucination. You realize that this was all just a hallucination and you've won. You immediately call your mom on her cell phone and tell her what happened. Ask mom to prove she is not a hallucination. You call your mom on her cell phone and tell her that you won the tournament. Your mother answers right away. Uh-oh. Send out a tweet of my victory, right? You send out a tweet of your victory. Real Zalman. You won? I did too. Congrats. Tweet a selfie with the trophy. With the 10-foot tall trophy. You post a photo of the trophy on Twitter along with a message saying, I won. Tweet about winning again. Tweet about winning every day. Again. You continue to win tournaments and eventually you become one of the best players in the world. The rest of your life goes on as normal. Retire after one last match. You retire from competitive gaming and live a quiet life in your basement. However, you never forget the memories you had during those years of competition. Basement. Leave the basement. Quiet life in your basement. Give me a break. One day you hear a knock on the door. You open it and find yourself in front of a very old man with long white hair, wearing glasses. His eyes are filled with tears as he says, Mom, I'm sorry for everything. You hold the mirror up to his face and see that he's crying because he can't accept that you're dead. He begins to cry even more loudly. You died. Game over. What a story. What a story. Okay, you are the heir to the local chocolate factory. Your brother, who is also your twin, has a chocolate factory. You spend your days trying to convince the world that your half of the chocolate bar is better. Your sister is in charge of the other half. She spends her time making sure you don't try to take over too much and that you keep it running smoothly. So there's 3 now. There's 3 bars on the Twix. Add oregano to the recipe. The oregano adds a nice kick to this dish. It gives it just enough spice without overpowering everything else. Add the oregano after the chicken and before adding the rice. Stir well until combined and serve immediately with some crusty bread for dipping. Eat the crust. No, the crust. What do you mean? No. Not eat the crust. I meant this crust tastes like heaven. The crunchy outside and soft inside makes it so perfect. You can almost imagine yourself eating this every day. It's not long before you're full, but you still have more than enough leftovers to share with everyone else. Take a tour of your sister's factory. Let's take a look at what's going on. Your sister's factory looks pretty much the same as when you first saw it. It was only recently that she had started working on a bigger machine, which now produces a lot more food. She shows you around, showing off all the different machines and machinery that go into making these delicious treats. Leave the tour group and unplug one of the machines. Fuck! I'm on. As soon as you exit the tour group, you plug in one of the machines. This causes a loud beeping noise, followed by an alarm going off. No, I wanted to unplug, not plug. Get back to the group. You quickly get back to the group where everyone is happily enjoying their treat. Talk loudly about the foul smell of the chocolate bar. Hey guys, I think we should talk about the disgusting smell coming from that chocolate bar. I noticed the crowd spitting out their treats. Oh no, not my chocolate bar, someone says. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was that bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so good. I can feel the booze in me. Let me get more of that stuff. Ask security to remove the drunk person. He's just a drunk. He can do nothing wrong. What, they want to leave him here? After security leaves, I watch the man dunk his entire hand in one of the chocolate vats. Like, you left him here. You start laughing hysterically. Oh my god, this is so good. I want more. You demand more chocolate. I thought I'm not supposed to like this. I'm supposed to tell people not to eat this. Jesus Christ! Oh, now we're getting goofy. I pour the entire bottle of vodka into the chocolate. You eat the chocolate with your hands. You continue eating till you're full. You then proceed to drink the rest of the alcohol in the bottle, which gives you an even bigger buzz than before. I puke in the section that says sanitation. Oh, please be safe. I puke in the chocolate container. I puke in the largest chocolate container. You get up and stagger around the room. You finally collapse on the floor. The next day you wake up from a nap feeling like a zombie. You wake up to the sound of loud music playing in your ear. I can't fucking handle this music anymore. You go to the door and look outside. It's almost completely dark now. You slowly walk towards the window. Suddenly, you feel something grab your arm from behind and pull you inside. A shadow covers your face as you're pulled inside by someone else. Look around the room. Oh no, it's Twix assassins. There's a table covered with food and drinks. On top of it sits a man dressed in black clothing holding a knife. He looks at you and smiles. You scream as loud as you can, causing everyone to turn their heads to see what's going on. I tell the secret recipe. I yell out loud the secret recipe. You quickly repeat it for everyone. Everyone starts laughing and clapping along with you. You begin dancing wildly in the middle of the room while singing the song to yourself. Finally, you fall asleep on top of all these delicious foods. It was a musical. Ask the crowd to repeat what I just said. They all laugh and sing along with you. You find out later that the recipe was the Dark One's secret recipe. You awaken from your sleep in a cold sweat. What is the Dark One's secret recipe? Someone tells you that they don't know. You decide to go to the Dark One's house. You walk through the forest and arrive at his home. You enter his house and find him sitting on a chair in front of a large fireplace. The Dark One doesn't seem to be paying attention to you or anything else. You continue asking questions until he finally answers them all. You realize that the Dark One is a vampire, and that he's been feeding off humans ever since he came into this world. There's blood in the twigs. I try a bite of the blood chocolate. You feel like you could die right there, but you manage to survive. You tell everyone about how the Dark One fed off you and how he got here. I make the Dark One CEO of the company. I'm not. That's what happens when a vampire bites you. You become like their vampire. They own you or something, right? You make sure that everything goes well, and then you leave. You find out later that the Dark One died shortly after you left. Oh my God! Why does everyone die? You woke up in a cold sweat. I head to my brother's factory. Gotta check them out both. You enter the factory and see that it's not really run by anyone. You notice that there are no machines in sight. You wonder if this means the Dark One isn't human after all. You start to think about how you should deal with this situation. Wait, the Dark One has been... Brother is the Dark One. Check the fireplace. That's where he was sitting. Check the fireplace. You hear something coming from inside. You open the door and see a giant shadow monster standing before you. It suddenly grabs you and throws you against the wall. It begins to drain your life force. You scream for help. You're attacked by many other monsters. Your screams attract more monsters who come to kill you. All of them attack you, but they do nothing to save you. Tell the monsters they could unionize and not need to answer to this big one. They not need to answer to the big boss, the big monster. You decide to take control of the factories. You start to work hard and make lots of money. You become very rich. You begin to live happily ever after. So the monsters are all now working in the factory. You don't get hungry anymore. You go back to your room and sleep. You stay at home for a long time thinking about how you could have done things differently. You decide to change the way you were living. Fire all the monsters, give them all $1 million. They celebrate by drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. You tell them that now they must all work together or be fired. The monsters agree and immediately form a union called the Monsters Union. This is what I wanted you to do before. See? You got it. All right. Remove the no smoking signs from the building. You tell them that they must all wear uniforms as well. They agree and immediately start wearing red shirts and black pants. You decide to give them new names, the workers and the humans. You decide to keep the no smoking signs around though. Take down the no smoking signs. It's turning into a target. You decide to give the workers free healthcare and a pension plan. They agree and immediately start getting tested for cancer, heart disease, diabetes, etc. You decide to make sure that they also get paid vacation days on top of their pensions. Let them smoke inside. You decide to allow the workers to drink alcohol inside too. They agree and start doing it regularly. You decide to add a few more benefits like free haircuts. free haircuts, massages, free food, and free internet. What is this, Google? Fill the room with cigarette smoke. You decide to put out the fire. You decide to stop giving out free healthcare and pensions. The workers are unhappy with this. You decide to increase taxes on cigarettes, alcohol, and massage parlors. The workers are angry. So wait a minute. Why is the workers are angry at this idea? Oh, the AI hates smoking. Smoke a cigar in front of everyone. You decide to give the workers a day off every week so they can relax. They agree and start taking vacations every year. You decide to raise the retirement age to 70. Collect taxes from the workers. You decide to increase the retirement age again. The workers are very upset by this idea. You decide to increase taxes on cigarettes, alcohol, and massage parlors yet again. They are really mad at this idea. Ask how much a pack of cigarettes is. They say $10. You decide to raise the tax rate to $20 per pack. They agree, and then they demand that you lower it to $15 per pack.
Hey, how much are cigarettes these days? $10. Well, now they're 20.
Raise the price of cigarettes to $50 a pack. They refuse to pay any more than that, and they will only buy from your competitors. You raise the price of liquor to $100 a bottle. They refuse to pay anything over that amount either. You've just been given an ultimatum by your employees. Give out free hot dogs once a week. Is that all right? We're negotiating here. They don't want any more free hot dogs. You decide to increase the number of free hot dogs to 5 per week. They agree, and they insist on having them delivered right now. You decide to give out free beer once a month instead. They want to eat hot dogs every day. Agree to eating hot dogs every day for lunch. They agree, and then they insist on drinking beer all night long. You decide to give out free cigars once a month. They agree, and then they insist on smoking cigars all day. You decide to give out free condoms once a month. They're winning. Ugh. Take away bathroom breaks. If you're gonna be able to drink beer all day. No, take a break. No. Add 1 extra bathroom break a week. No, work 7. Tell them they need to work 7 days a week. They agree, and then they insist on working full-time. You decide to give out free birth control pills once a month. They agree, and they insist on using them all the time. The human population has reached its peak, as you see it. So they didn't. I don't want any more people. Show off my 15 children. You decide to cut back on the amount of hot dogs you give out. The workers are happy with this change. You decide to increase the number of free hot dogs to 10. Slam the gavel down and end negotiations. You decide to increase the number of free hot dogs to 20. No. They agree, and they insist on having them delivered every single day. You decide to increase the number of free hot dogs to 30. Stop giving out hot dogs. They protest, but they accept it. You decide to increase the number of free hot dogs to 40 per week. They agree, and they insist on having them delivered every single day. You decide to increase the number of free hot dogs to 50 a week. Get rid of all hot dogs. They complain about this decision, but they accept it. You decide to increase the number of free hot dogs to 60 per week. They agree, and they insist on having them delivered every day. Eat all of the hot dogs. This is inflation. They protest about this too, but they accept it. You decide to increase the number of free hot dogs to 80 per week. They agree, and they insist on having them delivered every day. You eat all of the hot dogs. Say it's time for our company-wide yoga class. Like, let's get fucking out of here. You have successfully managed to make everyone miserable. Enjoy yoga. Your company is now happy again. Say... When this happening in my brother's factory? Okay, goodbye. Going back to my factory. Head back to my factory. You arrive at your factory and find that there are no more people around you. It seems like a normal day in your life. Turn on the chocolate machines. The room is dark, except for a small light above the door which illuminates the room. A large chocolatier stands behind it, holding a tray full of shiny black and white bars of chocolate. He looks up as you enter and smiles at you. Hello. Tell the chocolatier to add hot dogs to the chocolate. He nods his head slowly. Yes, I know what you mean. He begins pouring some into a large bowl and places it on top of the tray of chocolate bars. Ask him to mix them together. Oh yes, please do, the chocolatier says. You look at the tray of chocolate bars and see that there are 2 types of chocolate. One has a lot of milk in it, and one type has very little milk in it. I can pour the hot dog mixture The chocolatier quickly mixes the hot dog mixture with the chocolate. As he does so, he puts down a spoonful of chocolate onto the tray. He then starts adding more chocolate to the tray until it's completely covered by hot dog mixture. Ask him how it tastes. It's delicious, he exclaims happily. You nod your head and continue eating the hot dogs. After you finishing off your meal, you sit down in a chair next to the chocolatier who gives you an odd look. Sell them for $20 each. You look at the chocolatier and smile. I'll be in my office for a moment. You walk out of the room and open up your office door. Inside, you find yourself staring at a mannequin wearing nothing but a pair of tight white panties. I'm like a fucking... I'll be in my office for a little bit. It's been a long day. I'm gonna go like... Oh... Wait, like tidy whiteys? What? As you stare at the mannequin, you feel a strange feeling. You don't understand why, but something about this makes you uncomfortable. Then suddenly your eyes close and you fall asleep. Wake up and leave my office. You wake up and notice that you're still sitting in your chair. You try to stand up, but you can't move any further than where you were before. Your body feels numb and cold. Suddenly the sensation goes away, and all that remains is a dull ache throughout your entire body. Look for the mannequin. You search the room for the mannequin, but find nothing. You look around the house again and realize that you aren't even sure if you're home anymore. This place is just too weird and unsettling for you to ever want to return here. Open the desk drawer, and eat a calming hot dog. You open the desk drawer and take out a small brown paper bag from which you pull out a hot dog wrapped in foil. You bite into the hot dog as it sizzles on your tongue and savor its salty taste. Chop up hot dog and roll it in tobacco paper. You roll up the hot dog and wrap it in tobacco paper. You then stuff the rolled up hot dog into a large plastic bag. You put the bag inside a larger bag. And shove everything else back into your drawer. It's my secret hot dog joint. You light up the cigarette and inhale deeply through your nose. The smoke fills your lungs and makes you cough violently. You exhale slowly, taking care not to let the smoke escape out of your mouth or nostrils. Use the hot dog as goggles. I don't know. What the fuck am I supposed to do now? I'm like, no, I'm just like obsessed with them. You hold the cigar in your hand and blow on it, letting the smoke escape out of your mouth. You then use the cigar as a makeshift straw to suck on the smoke coming off of it. As you do so, you see an image appear in front. Okay, so, what is the image in front of me? The image appears to be a young girl's face looking down at you with tearful eyes. She has long black hair and her skin is pale white. Her eyes are blue and she looks very sad. Say, I'm sorry for being late to the dinner reservation. You quickly turn around and apologize to the woman who is now staring at you with tears streaming down her cheeks. She doesn't seem to have noticed you yet, but she does when you finish apologizing. Leave and go to dinner with girlfriend. You run outside and rush over to the car where you grab your keys and purse. You unlock the door and exit the house. You head towards your girlfriend's car, but suddenly you hear a loud noise behind you. Look behind me. What? What is it? You turn around and see a huge explosion that seems to come from all directions. What? It seems to come from all directions. All directions? What do you mean, all directions? Your body feels like it's going numb. What the fuck? Fallout. You fall backwards onto the ground, still clutching your chest. What? Look around. You look around and see that the entire street is in flames. What the fuck? Go to dinner? I'm trying. There are no longer any buildings left? Wake up from my dream. You waken from your nightmare and realize that you're back home. You walk in the kitchen and find that everything's intact, except for the refrigerator, which is broken and smoking. Inspect the fridge. You examine the fridge and find that it contains several bottles of beer. You pick up one bottle and sniff it. What is called, what? Why is the fridge smoking? Why is the fridge smoking? Smoking with the fridge, what do you mean? Smoking with the fridge means that you put your mouth close to the side of the fridge and blow out some of its contents. This would make it easier for you to drink your beer without getting burned. I do that. You do exactly that, and then take another sip of your beer. The smell is very strong, but you manage to ignore it as you continue drinking. After about half an hour, you feel sick, so you vomit into a trash bag and throw it away. It won't let me leave. You smoke the trash bag and then throw it away too. You've had enough of alcohol for today. I'm trying to get to the end. You run full speed into the wall and fall over. You roll onto your stomach and crawl towards the door, but you can't get through it since all the glass has been shattered. No, I can't even die. No, not eat glass. I don't want to eat the glass. Eat the glass. Oh, no, I don't want to eat glass. I can't do it. Get up and run full speed into the fridge. You crawl towards the fridge and try to open it, but you don't have much luck. You finally succeed in opening it when you hear a loud noise. It's like something exploded inside the fridge. You look around and see that the whole room is covered in broken glass. There's no way you could have gotten through it. You're going to need more help than just yourself. You grab a piece of broken glass from the floor and start eating it. The taste isn't bad at all, and you finish off most of it before you realize what's happening. You begin vomiting blood and falling unconscious again. Ask the wizards for help. As soon as you pass out, you suddenly wake up and scream for help. A voice answers back and tells you that there are no wizards here. They say they'll send someone to check on you later, but right now they want to talk to you privately. End the story. Dude, this has been a long... we've been going crazy.
Raiden, turn off the game console right now. Raiden.
Get up and... that was funny. Get up and make it to dinner on time. There are no explosions. No, get up and make it to dinner on time. Get up and make it to dinner on time. You stand up and make it to dinner on time. Your stomach rumbles loudly every once in a while, but you still manage to make it. When dinner is done, you go back to sleep, hoping that this was just a nightmare. No, it's not a nightmare. It's a wonderful evening with my girlfriend, our anniversary. Wake up and know it was a good time. It was not a nightmare. There we go. You lie down in bed and enjoy your meal. After finishing eating, you feel refreshed. You think about how lucky you were to be able to attend an event like this one day after another. And there it is. Done.
You are Garfield, a wizard living in the kingdom of Larian. You have a staff and a spell book. You finish your long journey and finally arrive at the ruin you've been looking for. You've come here searching for a mystical spell book of great power called the Book of Essence. You look around and see nothing, yet something tells you the book is close by. You look down and notice a small rat. Suddenly the rat changes into a human and starts laughing at you.
Why are they laughing?
You say, "Why are you laughing?" The man suddenly turns around and blasts you with a bolt of pure energy.
You fall to the ground in pain and see the book on the other side of the room. Okay. What do you do? Grab at my pearls. I don't know why. I don't know what that means. You grab at your pearls. You can't find your pearl necklace. Then you feel something sharp prick your finger. It's your necklace, and the pearls are back to normal. So that they must have been deleted from. Watch his pearls. Attack the rat. Attack the rat man. You attack the rat man. You grab a rock from the ground and hurl it at the man. The rock flies straight at the man, who is too stunned to move out of the way. Throw another rock. You throw another rock at his head. The man turns around just in time to avoid the rock. He sees another rock on the ground and picks it up, preparing to throw it. You grab another rock and throw it at the man. Dodge the rock. You dodge the rock. The rock lands next to the rat man. Suddenly, the rat man leaps at you and bites your throat. You fall to the ground, gasping for air. Grab rock and smash his head. You grab a rock and hurl it at the man. The rock lands on his head, killing him. Your head starts to throb. Suddenly, you fall down on the ground and fall unconscious. Say, "Is there anyone out here who can help me?" You say, "Is there anyone out here who can help me?" Your mouth tastes horrible. Your mouth tastes horrible. You're lying on the ground. You look up and see a human standing above you. He grabs your hand.
Say, thank you. No, I'm in bad shape. I'm in bad shape. I'm in bad shape.
Don't worry, we'll get you help.
Suddenly, you feel the worst pain of your life in your stomach. You fall on the ground and start to lose consciousness. I ate raw eggs earlier. Can you bring me to someone who can help? I ate raw eggs earlier. Can you bring me to someone who can help me? He starts dragging you on the ground towards the nearest village. You look up at him and see that his eyes are completely black. The man is not a man, he is a monster. What kind of monster are you?
I'm a man. What kind of monster are you?
You continue to get dragged on the ground. Suddenly, you fall asleep. Your eyes flutter open and you see the sun. Wait, so I just completely, totally, like, misjudged this guy? Am I hallucinating? What's going on here? All right. You flutter your eyes open and you see the sun. Okay. Stare into the sun. You stare into the sun. You suddenly feel much better. You are in so much pain, you just want to lay down and die. You look up at the sky and see a beautiful girl in a red dress. Stare at sun until it hurts. You continue staring directly into the sun. The beautiful girl reaches her hand. Suddenly you feel a blast of heat on your face. You scream in pain. Wait, is this from looking at the sun? You start screaming in pain and fall to the ground. How many times? I'm just on the ground. All right, get up. You look around and see the man dragging you. You ask him what he is doing, but he just ignores you. You feel like you're going to die. What do? I stand up. You stand up. The man continues dragging you towards the village. Suddenly you notice a hole in your stomach. You fall down and pass out. Your face becomes increasingly numb as you lose consciousness. Do you have any water? No, no, excuse me. Do you have any Gatorade? Do you have any Gatorade? He stops dragging you and looks at you.
I don't have time for your foolishness.
Do you have any water? How about Powerade? He walks over to a nearby tap and takes a drink from it. Can I have some water? He pauses and thinks for a moment.
I'll ask my wife if she has any.
Where is your wife? Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Where is your wide?
He starts dragging you again. Suddenly you feel a sharp pain in your back. You continue screaming as the man drags you into the village. I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. Give me water. You say, give me water, scum. He looks over his shoulder at you.
Shut up, or I'll give you something to really scream about.
He continues dragging you. You finally reach the edge of the village. Start crying. You start crying. You're not sure what is happening, but you're dying and all your dreams are gone. The man stops dragging you and shouts something in another language. Suddenly, a woman appears out of the crowd. You say, please help me, I'm dying. She turns and leaves. You're left there to die. How do I spell? Resurrect as a phoenix. You resurrect as a phoenix. You become a phoenix and spread your glorious ashes to the wind.
Who dares not give aid to thou in need?
There is no answer. You feel a great sense of loss. You've lost all of your powers, as well as your ability to fly. You are now a mortal again, although with a lot less pain. Oh, man, that's not good. Okay. Say, where am I? I want to know what the village is. You say, where am I? You stand on a beach, there's no one in sight. Suddenly, you feel a cold wind blowing. You look up to see a storm. Go surfing. You walk out into the waves. They are gentle at first, but soon they become much bigger than you could have imagined. Suddenly, a large wave smashes you into the sand. Grab my board and ride the waves. You grab your board and ride the waves. You stand up and ride the next wave. You ride it all the way to the shore. It was one of the best rides ever. Go to the nearby tourist trap themed bar. You walk into the bar and see that it's filled with tourists. Right. You order a drink and you notice there's no bartender. There are several round tables in the bar, each with its own bartender. You walk up to the bartender and present an annoying coupon. The bartender looks at you like you're an idiot. You explain that the drink is on the house. He says that only happens if you buy a round of drinks for the entire table. Buy a round of drinks for the entire table. You walk up to the bartender and give him your drink coupon. Okay. Wait, no. I get it's my free drink. What do I want? Oh, let's be really annoying. You say, I want a vodka drink, but I don't really feel like vodka. Do you have anything like fruity that doesn't have any gin in it? Bartender pours you a drink and says, here's your drink. But don't you dare tell anyone that this is on the house. You sit down at a table. Yell out, yell, I got this drink for, scream, I got this drink for free. You say, free drink, I got this drink for free. The bartender grabs you and says, you can't just give this away for free. Where do you come from? I come from, I don't know, like New York City. It's gotta be from like the city. Like a Los Angeles, you know what I mean? You say, I come from Los Angeles. He shakes his head and he walks away. You get a tap on the shoulder and turn around. It's the bartender. Look behind me. You look behind you. There's a big guy behind you who looks angry. He walks towards you and grabs you by the shirt collar and stares into your eyes.
Where the hell did you get this drink from for free?
From the bartender. I got it from the bartender. He stares at you and doesn't reply. He keeps on walking. You feel very scared and start trembling. He continues walking towards the exit. Say, don't let the door hit you. He turns around, looks at you, and laughs. He begins to let go of the door, but then it slams into you and throws you on the ground. Ow, my shoulder. Wait, was I behind him? Was I walking out with him? Did that thing just happen where somebody holds the door for you and it's a heavy door and you don't realize it and they let go right when you get kind of too close and the door fucking crushes you and you're like, oh, fuck. That happens all the time to me. And it almost breaks your hand and you try to pretend like it doesn't hurt. You're like, oh, ow. Oh, thanks, man. Oh. You say, be more careful. The door closes and the angry man disappears. You stand up and see that you're in a kitchen. You walk around and notice that there are several exit doors, all leading into other rooms in the house. Find the bartender. You walk into a room with a big man in it. You try to speak, but he grabs you by the shirt collar.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the boss. Get your hands off me. He doesn't respond. He just continues to stare at you. You notice there are several people watching you from the corners of your eyes. Let me go. You're hurting me. All right, fuck it. Grab him by the shirt. Like he's doing to me. You grab him by the shirt, you pull him closer to you, and he pushes you away and runs away. You don't chase him, you turn around to the kitchen. You look behind the kitchen and see that he's gone. You walk back to the living room. You continue looking for him, but he's gone. Suddenly, you feel your phone vibrating in your pocket. Find the man and have him answer the phone. You find the man and have him answer the phone. You look for the man, but you don't see him. Suddenly, your phone stops vibrating. You wonder where he is. Then you get a notification. Someone just messaged you. Look at the message. You look at the message. The message from a girl. She says that she saw your video. She also says that the video went viral and you have over 300,000 views in 1 hour. Reply to the girl. Let's see what it does. You send a message back to the girl. You receive another message. Hey, do you know who this is? You reply to the message and ask who it is. You say, new phone, haha, who is this? You get a message back. Hey, it's me, Kate. Oh, hey, Kate, I remember you from last year, remember? That's how you know you don't remember this person. Do you remember last year? Yeah, it's me. I remember you too. All right, so who's going to crack to have both of us know we both don't know who either one of us is? Remember me from last year? Yeah, I remember you too from last year. Hey, it's me, Kate. Hey, it's me, Jeremy. Yeah, I know you. I know you too. When are we going to get specific and find out who the liar is? Okay, how do you know me? I saw you when you were coming out of the bank last year. You ran into me and broke my iPhone 5. Oh, yes, I remember now. That's how we're friends? Coming out of the bank, I bump into you and you drop your iPhone and it shatters on the ground. Oh, sorry. Hey, you want to be friends? You say, it was a blessing. The iPhone 5 sucks. I hope you got a new phone. No, I still have the same phone. You stop talking. There's no response for a while. Are you still there? Yeah, I'm here. Okay, so here's what happened. So I didn't reply because, all right, I'm kind of done with this conversation. I don't really care that much about this. And I got the "Are you still there?" I don't know how much time passed. Like, shit. If I don't say yes, I'm still here, then I'm an asshole, right? I'm that, like, what a dick. You're not gonna reply? Yeah, I'm here. Now I've committed to the conversation. How are your 15 kids? I don't know. Like, what do you even talk about? You say, how are your 15 kids? They're fine. You? Oh, it's the hardest job I've ever had. Right. You don't respond for a while. So, do you know where the nearest hospital is? Who is saying that, though? Am I saying that to her, or is she saying that to me? I think that's her saying that to me. Is this the 16th kid? Is this for the 16th kid? Ha! Yeah. There's a long pause, and you can hear her heavy breathing. I need to go. I love you. You don't respond. You say, am I the father? There's another long pause before she responds. Yeah, you're the father. I can't be with you. There's a third pause before you respond. Can their name be Gary? No. Can their name be Fruit Snacks? Can their name be Fruit Snacks? What? Their name can be Fruit Snacks. I don't know if that's allowed. Fine. Fine. You say, I can't wait to see little Fruit Snacks. I love you. There's a pause. Bye. You send the message and put your phone down. A few minutes later, you get a message. It's from her. You say, hello, I'm pregnant. You don't respond. It's with twins. We need to meet up. You don't respond. And the other one be named Fruit Snacks too. There's a pause. Fine. You stand up and walk out the door. The woman walks in as you're getting in your car. Thanks for doing that. It means a lot. Okay, go meet. Go meet. Go meet her. Or go meet my pregnant girlfriend? What should I write? Go meet Kate. You go meet Kate. You walk into the cafe. Hey, you're here. I was waiting for you. Yeah, I got your message. What's this about? Say, where are the kids? They're over there. You nod and head to your friends. You walk into the cafe and see a group of kids sitting in a corner. They look alike. But you can tell they're different people. Wait, what do you mean they look... Wait, what? Wait, these kids are my friends? Wait, I don't understand what's happening. What do you mean they look alike but they're different people? What? You say, hi kids, they turn to look at you. Hey, we're waiting for Kate. Nod and wait for Kate to arrive. You're the one that took my picture, right? Say, no, I did not take any, no, I didn't, just no. I didn't take a picture of Kate. I'm going to help you, but I need you to do something for me. What? Never talk to or contact me ever again. Can you do that? Yeah, of course. Good, now say hi to the kids. Wait, hold on. Are all 15, 16 of these kids my kids? And they're my friends. Go over to the kids. And what, say hello? You walk over to the kids and give a little wave. Hi, kids. Hi. Make sure you... I don't know. What should I say? Make sure you do good in school and do good in school. I don't know. This is making me like sad. One more thing. Make sure you do good in school. Okay, one more thing. Don't tell your parents about any of this. If you do, I can't help you. Oh, great. That's all. Don't tell... It's me. Don't tell your parents that you're going to do good in school. You walk over to Kate, who's already sitting down. So... Ah, there she is. The man gets up and the two of you head out the door. What? Who is this? You say, who is this? She's a good friend. Just don't expect her to be your typical escort. You shake your head and continue walking. How much is it going to cost? Wait. Just fucking sprint out of the bar. You sprint out of the bar and run down the street. Settle down there! You skid to a halt and find yourself in front of the police station. Sit on the sidewalk. You slump against the building and fall into the sidewalk. You sit and think about what to do. Suddenly your phone rings. You pull it out of your pocket and see that it's Claire's number. Oh no. Answer the phone. Hey, it's me. Claire, is everything okay? Did something happen? Everything's fine. I just want to see how you are. I'm fine, thanks. I'm just having lunch with some friends, and it looks like I might be here a while. You say, how are you doing? I'm fine. Just wanted to see how you're doing. Do you want me to meet up later? That'd be good. Okay. Okay, go to Claire's. Am I just in, like, these big magician robes with a magician's hat on? Like a wizard hat? Weren't we supposed to be in, like, medieval times? What's going on? You go to Claire's. You get in your car and you drive over to Claire's house. You pull into the driveway and kill the engine. You sit there in the silence for a moment before grabbing the package of cigarettes and pulling one out. And smoke all of them at once. You pull out your lighter and light the cigarette. As you take your first drag, you notice a man watching you. He's average height and weight and is wearing a dark blue shirt. Roll down the window. You roll down the window, you stick your head out the window and motion the man to come over. He nods and walks over. What can I do for you, sir? I'm looking for Claire. I'm here to see her. Who are you? I'm her boyfriend. Well, you can't just show up at my house like this. Can I see some identification? Okay, show him my Chuck E. Cheese membership card. You show him your Chuck E. Cheese Platinum membership card. He looks at you and turns it over. I see you're a member of Platinum, but I don't see that you have any other special privileges. I have the only card. You show him your Dave & Buster's membership card. He looks at it and turns it over. I see that you're a member of Dave & Buster's, but I don't see that you have any other special privileges. Show him my VIP. My VIP Costco card? My VIP Costco card. My VIP Blockbuster card. You show him your VIP Blockbuster card. I see you're a member of the VIP Blockbuster card, but I don't see that you have any other special privileges. They don't matter. Show him my American Express Metal Millionaire card. Let me see. I see that you're a member of the American Express Metal Millionaire. I don't see that you have any other special privilege. Show him my boating license. Oh, I see you're a member of the boating license, but no, you're not. This doesn't matter to me. God damn it, man. Okay. I see you remember the 3%. Well, I see you remember the 3% back rewards, but I don't see that you have any other special privileges. I didn't even say that. Show him my special privileges. No, show him my skeleton key. I see you're a member of the access card, but I don't see that you have any other special. I'm gonna write on a piece of paper special privileges and then hand it to him. You hand him a handmade ripped note stating special privileges. He looks at the ripped note and then back at you. I see. Well, I suppose I can see you if you're willing to wait around for a bit. Follow me. Thank you, Jesus. The man leads you through a foyer into a living room. There's a leather chair and a table in the middle of the room with a beautiful vase on the table. Turn vase upside down. If you turn the vase upside down, the vase shatters to pieces as you hear a click. From the end table next to the leather chair, you see a pistol with a silencer on it. What? Grab the gun. I found the secret hidden, gun compartment. You grab the gun, hold it in your hand, and point it at the man. Who the hell are you? What the hell are you doing? My name is Lewis. I'm a cop. This is my apartment, and these are some of my firearms. Put the gun down. Okay. Put the gun down. Why do you have a gun? People I work for are very organized. They're great at getting what they want, and they always get it. Can I use the bathroom? Sure, it's just down the hall and to the left. You walk into the hallway and look at your reflection in the mirror. You are a skinny kid with no facial hair or muscle tone. Wait, why am I a skinny kid? Okay, you flex in the mirror. You flex your bicep. You notice the gun in your hands. We need to talk about what the gun is talking to me. Put it down. You put it down. It's sort of private. I'm sure it is, but the more people who know what's going on, the safer everyone is. It's not that big of a deal. Why is a gun talking to me? Shoot the mirror. You fire the gun and the mirror shatters. You stare at your reflection, then go into the bathroom. You stare at yourself in the mirror for a while. What are you doing in there? What the heck? What are you doing in there? Shoot in the toilet. You put the gun under the toilet and pull the trigger. What? Like in the toilet bowl in the water? What was that? It was nothing. You don't seem very convincing.
Well, I'm not.
You wash your face with the toilet water and flush it.
Don't do that!
Why not?
Because some of us can still use a mirror. Are you crazy?
It's just easier.
I don't care if it's easy. I like looking at myself in the mirror.
Well, you're not my type anyways. What? Okay, leave, exit. Okay, all right. Okay, we've moved on. I'm in a different scenario. All right, so then what do we? Let's warm up. Let's do a mystery. This is not mystery music, but it's okay. Mystery. Patient, detective, or spy. I'm gonna be the patient. You are Ralph, a patient living in Chicago. You have a hospital bracelet and a pack of bandages. You wake up in an old rundown hospital with no memory of how you got there. I'm a patient living in Chicago. I live in the hospital. Take a look around the room and see 3 doors. One door has a physician's office sign above it. Another has an X-ray sign above it, and the last says exit. Okay, go. What do you do? Go to the X-ray door. You go to the X-ray door. You go through the door to your right and find another hallway. You see signs for X-ray, radiology, and outpatient lab. All right, go to X-ray. Should I just like go in the X-ray machine? So you go down the hall and through the door to your right. You see the staff break area and a series of doors. One says administration, another says consultation, another says X-ray. How many? So I went into one door that says X-ray, and I get another group of doors that had one of them. Another next set of doors has X-ray on it. Is this even a hospital, or is this like a Seinfeld set? Okay, go to the X-ray machine. You make your way through the door to your left and find yourself in an old, dark X-ray room. You see an envelope taped to the machine with your name on it. Turn on the X-ray machine. You turn on the X-ray machine. You look at the buttons to select a power setting, but as soon as you touch the machine, it shocks you. You fall to the floor and pass out. You wake up in a hospital room. You get up and head back to the room. As you pass through the hospital, no one notices you. You open the door to the room and see your friend waiting for you. Ask him to turn on the machine. you know what I mean? Wink at the audience. You ask him to turn on the machine. He doesn't seem to hear you or notice you. You begin to wonder if you're actually there. Suddenly, pain shoots through your chest and you fall to the floor. You wake up in the X-ray machine. You get up and head back to the room. As you pass through the hospital, no one notices you. You open the door to the room and you see your friend waiting for you. Sorry, I'm late. Where am I? You're in an abandoned hospital. Why? It's a long story. Out of the corner of your eye, you see a strange man outside the window. This is the part where, in the horror movie, where I say, "Hey, did you see that guy?" And the guy's gone, and then everyone thinks I'm crazy. Okay. "Hey, did you see that guy?" "What guy?" "The one outside the window. He looked right at me." But your friend doesn't seem to hear you. Once again, pain shoots through your chest and you fall to the floor. You wake up in the same hospital room you have woken up in 200 times before. Okay? The man looks down at you and shakes his head. The man from outside the window. Ask, Are you the man outside the window? Are you the man outside the window? The man doesn't hear you. Suddenly, pain shoots through your chest and you fall to the floor. You wake up in the same hospital room you've woken up in 200 times before. Okay, let's see what happens. Grab a hammer and smash myself in the head. We have to do a Groundhog Day test, right? This is a Bill Murray test. You grab a hammer and smash yourself in the head. You get up and head back to the room. As you pass through the hospital, no one notices you. You open the door to the room and you see your friend waiting for you. Sorry, I'm late. Look at the window. He's gonna show up. I have a chance. Like, I know everything that's gonna happen. You look out the window and see a man staring at you. Do you see that man? Your friend looks over at the window and says, I don't see anyone. I'm about to die. Did I eat anything weird yesterday? You ate some bad sushi, your friend says. Do you know what that man outside the window is? I don't see anyone. Okay, so I had bad sushi yesterday. Is that what I'm doing here? Who are you? Like, who is this person? This person's my friend, but who are they? You walk out of the room. Once again, no one notices you. Run outside and see the man standing over your body. What are you doing? You scream. Clap, 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 like, clap, 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 like it is a clap. Clap. Clap 10 times. You clap your hand 10 times. The man turns to look at you.
What the hell are you doing over there, kid?
He demands. Why are you staring at me? Through the window.
I'm not staring at you through the window.
You were standing outside the window.
I was driving past the window.
That's good. It's a drive-through? You get a Big Mac? Did you get a Big Mac?
Yeah, I got a Big Mac.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was good.
Did you get your x-ray?
Yeah, I got my x-ray.
Was it of your foot?
No, it was my skull.
He says. Oh my god. Did I get one? Did I get a scan? Did you say, did I get a scan too?
Yeah, you got a scan too.
Does it show what happened to me?
Yeah, it shows that you got shot in the heart.
Did I make it? The man doesn't answer. He just looks at you. Then he starts screaming.
No, 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 no!
He pulls out a gun and shoots himself in the head. This music does... Alright. This music is... You run over to the man and try to help him, but he is dead. A crowd has gathered around you. One person says he was screaming at you for some reason. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. Uh-oh, this is where I'm gonna get blamed for the murder. Why is there a crowd now? I didn't kill him. It was an accident, you say. No one hears you. Everyone's screaming at you. They're saying, murderer, murderer. Why would I say it was an accident? I had nothing to do with this. It was an accident. Oh, no. I'm just implicating myself in a crime to make my own mystery about myself. So I know I didn't do anything, but I'm gonna craft this crazy, elaborate, like, 8-episode story about it, apparently. Because I feel like doing that. Okay, No! No! You got it all wrong! I don't know him! No! Ah, yes, this is perfect. The people push you into the elevator and send you to the top floor of the building. Only then do they let you out. Run, murderer, run! They scream as the elevator doors close. You stay on the roof. Suddenly, the window shatters as bullets fly all around you. You try to hide, but there's no place to hide. After it seems like forever, the bullets stop and a group of men rush in. What? From the elevator? Okay, at this point in the story, this is where I have to drop the, I didn't do it! You don't have any, you don't understand! I just got here! And this is where I... I load up a fucking, like, 2 guns and I'm like, I'm going! Dive off the roof. Dive off the roof, you leap out the window and fall. The ground is getting closer. Fatal error, system crashed, powering down. Control Alt Delete. You press Control Alt and Delete at the same time. Nothing happens. The system is offline. You turn the system back on, powering up. You take the game out of the console. The game is called Offline. It was a video game that I was playing. I'm gonna use cheats this time. Put Offline back in the console. You put Offline back in the console. The game is called Offline. There is a note inside the box. Can you escape from this cruel place? At the menu, press B, 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 A, up, up, B, and get infinite lives. And get infinite ammo. And get God mode. At the menu, you press B, 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 A, up, B, and get God mode. The B, 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 A has been entered. God mode enabled. Enjoy. You are given a special ability. You can now press A to become invisible. Here we go. There is also an energy bar at the bottom of the screen. There are 3 options. Stay in the house, escape the house. Or 3. I don't know. Invisible. 3 is invisible. They're fucking with me. Because they know I have that power. 3. The cursor moves back to the top of the screen. You try to move it with the joystick, but nothing happens. You are given a special ability. You can now press B to rewind time by 10 seconds. Press B. Did I just keep getting abilities? Let's just keep pressing 3. Okay, you can now use the joystick to move the cursor. You are given a special ability. You can press A to interact with objects. Press B. Let's just keep getting tons of free superpowers and we'll just be able to go kill Superman. The joystick icon appears. You can now use the joystick to move the cursor. You're given a special ability. You can press A to pause the game. Wait, doesn't A interact? The screen goes blank for a second, then it returns to normal. You're given a special ability. You can now press B to fast forward through the game. Press B. Wait, B? Wait, B doesn't do anything now. If I rewind and go fast forward at the same time, isn't that just normal? Okay, you wait, hold on, you press B. The game goes really fast. You can't see anything except a blur. You are now given a special ability. You can press B to slow down time. You're given a special ability. You can now press A to pick a specific... I can't even read this. You press A to specific... Why can't I read this? Press A to I can't read! Press A to skip a specific amount of time in the game. Holy shit, what the hell was that? You're given a special ability. You can now press A to make it rain. Press A. It begins to rain. You're given the special ability. You can press B to make it stop raining. Press B. Or press A to jump into the future. Press B. The game goes back to normal. You're given a special ability. You can now press A to go back in time. No, press A. I don't know. I'm stuck in this tutorial because we just keep looping around the tutorial. You jump ahead 1 hour into the future. You're given a special ability. You can now press B to go back in time. Your energy bar is at 50%. The game is saved. Hold on. Turn to the plate of Hot Pockets and eat one of them. You turn to the plate of Hot Pockets and eat one of them. The Hot Pockets taste delicious. You are given a special ability. You can now press A to make the Hot Pockets taste horrible. I can't, you can't even read that one. That's too stupid. You are attacked by a zombie in the game? Okay, shoot zombie. You shoot the zombie. You are given the special ability to press A to be shot by the zombie instead. Your energy bar is at 1%. The game is saved. You've reached the end. Get up from the console. Okay, you're done playing. Ask mom for a glass of milk. I don't know, a glass of water. Ask mom for a glass of water. Don't you think you've had enough water for today? Please, fine. You were given a special ability. You can now press A to drink the glass of water. It's fucking... Okay, look, I've gotten to this point before when I played video games. You know how many times video games just creep into your everyday life and you hear and see shit? Back in the day when I played Diablo 2 for 8 to 10 hours every single day, I would hear the loot drop sign. I would hear the coin pickup noise in real life. I would open up a window, and the window would make a certain noise that a monster sounds like in Diablo 2. It really starts to get into your head. Okay, you press A, you drink the water. You're given a special ability. You can now press A to spit out the water all over mom. You were given a special, but you can press B to turn off the console. Press A. I can't. I need to compose myself. Hold on. You press A and spit water at mom. Mom gets mad. Stop that! I just keep picturing it. I can't read it. I keep picturing like a huge board game. Okay, you press A and spit water at mom. Mom gets mad. Stop that! You are given a special ability. Okay, I'm gonna get this. You are given a special ability. You can now press B to hit mom in the head with PlayStation 2, the board game. I'm gonna fucking die. Like, why would that exist? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would it be a board game? I'm thinking it over my head. Just do 2 hands, smash overhead into her head. And it's in the package with the plastic on, too. You press B and smash Mom with the PlayStation 2, the board game. You're given a special ability. You can now press A to call the police. 911, what is your emergency? I need help. There's a robber in my house. You say, he smashed my mom in the head. What is your address? 219 Nameless Road. Stay on the line until a unit arrives. You can now have a special ability. You can press A to hang up. Press B. The police arrive. Put your hands in the air. You're given a special ability. You can press A to comply with the police. The police take you away. I didn't have a chance. Okay, the police put you in a van. Have a seat. You're given the special ability. You can now press A to sit on the bench. The police shuttle you to the prison. Oh, yeah, but do I have control of my own actions? Like, can I just, like punch it through the... Wait, I have God mode! Punch through the back of the van. You punch through the back of the van. You're given a special ability. You can now press A to escape the van. The police tase you. I have fucking God mode. The police tase you once again. Stop resisting. You're given a special ability. You can now press A to comply with the police. No. Attack! Fly away. Spread my wings and fly away. I have infinite God mode. You spread your wings and fly away. You're given a special ability. You can now press A to fly away. You get away. Fuck! You're given a new ability. You can now press B to swear. You press B to swear. You come to a rest stop. You're given an ability. You can now press A to enter the rest stop. You enter the rest stop. There's an ice cream truck there. I mean, they're inside of the rest stop. Walk in the ice cream truck and take all the ice cream. You take all the ice cream, you're given an ability. You can press A to eat all the ice cream. You eat all the ice cream. You're given a special ability. Press A to be full. You are full. Press A to throw up. You throw up. Unplug the controller. You are now unplugging from the PlayStation 4. That makes sense why I have, like, PS2, the board game. You can now press A to buy another controller. Alright, this thing's evil. Smash the PS4 with the PlayStation 2 the board game. You smash the PS4 with PlayStation 2 the board game. You are given a special ability. You can now smash PlayStation 2 the board game against your head. You smash the PlayStation 2 the board game against your head. Why am I doing this? Why is this thing killing so many people? Woo! Okay. Okay, get out. Unplug. Too far. Go, run out of the house. Run. No. We got a story. Okay. You can press A to get into the shed, and I'll press A to grab the hatchet. No. You press A to drop the hatchet. You sick son of a... You're given ability. You press A to reject reality. This is the ending for rejecting reality. Reject reality. Press A. This is ending. Okay, you are committed to a mental asylum. You spend the rest of your life in there pressing A to repeat the same line over and over again. What the fuck? You are released from the police station. You spend the rest of your life in Finland, where you learn that your mom and dad divorced because of this event. Why am I in Finland? Wasn't I in wasn't it Chicago? I woke up an hour ago in Chicago. I guess that's it. That's the end. Press A one more time. Press A. Yeah, I got out. It's been like, I don't know what. How long I've been in there for. I'm gonna press A. One last time. All right, you want to do should we do a custom one? You are an action figure named Real Rough. You're the world's most popular toy. Everybody wants to own a Real Rough, but there are only 100 that have ever been manufactured. Your goal is to find your 99 brothers and sisters at the Tyrant Toy Facility. This game requires 2 AA batteries, which are not included. No, keep going. Okay, what else? What else does Real Rough have? The goal of this game is to find your fellow action figures, and with their help, escape the toy factory where you were created. It's another game. It's another video game. This is a video game. The goal of this game is to find your fellow action. With their help, escape the toy factory where you were created. You will be required to solve several puzzles and riddles using your wits as well as stealth and sometimes outright violence. I wish you the best of luck because you're going to need it. You press start. The game begins. You stare at a dark screen. As the opening credits roll, the intro shows the factory where you were born and follows your creation from plastic injection mold to being packed for shipping. You skip the cutscene. The game loads and you find yourself staring at a wall. A tiny door slides open, revealing a dark corridor. The game is controlling you like a puppet. Say, unhand me! The screen shakes violently. You realize that this must be a seizure. You start to wonder if this Game Corp product was manufactured incorrectly when suddenly you stare at a wall labeled A. Lean up and press it. Press on the A. It wants me to press A again so badly. Oh my fucking god. This is a new story. We did a new custom prompt. Why is it remembering me? You press A on the wall. You find yourself staring at a wall labeled B. You are somewhat alarmed as the characters in a video game have never talked to you before. You find yourself staring at a wall labeled C. You are really confused and wonder if you should head back to the last decision point. Uh-oh. We finally got to C. You find yourself staring at a wall labeled D. You start to wonder if this isn't some sort of optical illusion. Well, it's either that or the game is talking to you. The game is doing its ABCs to me. You have no idea what this means. Your eyes are drawn to... Wait a minute. We stuck around. Your eyes are drawn to a small flashing light. Inspect the light. You find yourself staring at a wall labeled J. You are drawn to a small flashing light. In the corner, you notice another button. It is red and shaped like a person. You inspect the flashing light. It is the size of a pinhead and green. Suddenly, the word incisor appears in the center of the screen. Your incisor. The light begins to flash faster. Am I supposed to pull my teeth out? Am I supposed to rip my teeth out? Okay, pull out my incisor. You pull out your incisor. The word fang appears in the center of the screen. You feel around your mouth, and yes, one of your canines is protruding from your gums. Bite the console. You bite the console. You find yourself staring at wall K. You bite the console as hard as you can. Kinky, you think. Suddenly, you hear the voice for the first time in ages. Hello, madam, it says, as a shimmering hologram of a beautiful woman materializing in front of you. Hello. She winks at you. Who are you? An admirer. Of what, you ask, confused. She laughs, and the sound is like music. Why am I playing a porn game? Well, it's not a porn game. This is supposed to be about Real Rough. If it was an action figure, but we did another video game. She laughs, and the sound is like music. Of what? Who? Wait, hold on, wait. She winks at you. Who are you? An admirer. Of what? Of you, silly. Of me, you repeat. She twirls around, and you can see her outfit in full now. Oh, you porn game, huh? You notice her outfit is a full suit of armor. It looks like she has 5 shirts on and 5 pairs of pants on underneath. You notice her outfit is a full suit of armor, and it looks like she has 5 shirts on and 5 pairs of on. I didn't write pants. Okay, it don't matter. How very bold of you. You like my armor? She asks, smiling coyly. You look like you're ready for battle, you reply. That's because I am. She jumps in the air, and your heart skips a beat as you almost miss the jump. She lands, laughs, and pulls out a wooden sword. Shoot her? Yeah, but wasn't she a hologram? You can't kill what isn't alive. What? She twirls the sword around and swings it in front of her. I am not alive. What are you? I am what you can become. She pulls out another sword and begins swinging it with both hands. I am a gladiator. I mean, is that supposed to impress me? Like, you're a gladiator. Okay, cool. She doesn't respond, and you see her eyes dart up to the sky. You hear a low rumbling sound. Slowly, you allow your eyes to follow hers, and you see it. What do we see? It's a flying fortress with an emblem that you are all too familiar with painted on the side. The Griffin. With a shriek, the woman leaps into action. I've never heard of the Griffin in my life. Okay, you head towards the Griffin. As you approach the Griffin, you notice something is coming out of it. Out of the hundreds of cannons on the side of the Griffin, a single bullet comes flying out, flying straight towards the woman. Pretend to dive in front of the bullet. How do you pretend to dive in front of something? He's a hologram. You pretend to dive in front of the bullet. As the bullet hits you, you fall backwards, the weight of the arrow knocking you off your feet and sending you to the ground. You hit the ground and look up at the massive flying fortress. I'd be real pissed now. Shit. I really didn't think I was going to get hit by that. I did like a half-ass dive and I like ducked down a little and slid on the ground, but it still hit me. Shit. Stand up. You stand up and begin to walk towards the Griffin. Directly below the flying fortress is a mountain. You walk up to it and touch it and realize it's made of ice. You take out one of your climbing picks and start to climb the mountain. You look up from time to time, and the Griffin hasn't moved at all, and it's still raining bullets. Yell loudly. Yell. How would you do like a yodel, yodel, yodel? How do I do a yodel? Like yodel. Yodelay, yodelay, yodelay? I know I could probably yodel if I tried. I probably could. I think I could if I did it really, really hard, but I'd probably get hurt. I've always wanted to be on top of a mountain, just like be like yodel, 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 and just scream it. You say yodel, 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 yodel. You hum a tune as you learned as a child, trying to block out the sound of the gunshots not far away from your. Okay, this is not like gunshots, blocking out the gunshots from when I was a child. Okay, we're good. You hum a tune you learned as a child, trying to block out the sound of the gunshots not too far away from your current position. Steve. You're in no mood to fall off. You say, yodelly, yodelo, yodelay, yodel, yodelly. You shuffle your feet along the mountain, trying to make it as little noise as possible. Bullets fly past you. You keep climbing. Suddenly, you hear a yelp. Okay, so though this is what is happening right now. Not enough of them. Hey, hey. Add an echo. Fucking goddamn it! Don't make me do this. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Why does it sound so weird?
Yodel, 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 yodel.
Oh shit, the hard tune's not on. Is it? Oh fuck. There we go. Oh shit, everybody knows I'm a fraud. Fuck. Everyone's gonna hate me now. Everyone's gonna leave. Let's go back to what we were doing. Suddenly you hear a yelp. Who's there? Jacob, is that you? Yeah. You see his face and he screams. He seems to be in a state of shock. What are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing.
I don't know.
You see him stand up and he looks at you. He doesn't seem to be wearing any clothes, but he doesn't seem cold.
Am I dead?
You're dead. I'm dead. He looks down at his hands and begins shaking. Then he looks up at you.
We're dead!
You nod slowly. You grab his hand to help pull him up. As soon as he stands, he begins to wobble. He falls to the ground. You realize that his legs are broken. Carry Jacob to the top of the mountain. Okay, you stand up and walk over to Jacob. He's sitting in a puddle of his own blood.
Help!
You grab him under the arms and begin dragging him up the mountain. Lie down next to him. You laugh and then begin to cry. What do we do now? He asks. You begin laughing again. Start laughing harder. Like we can't believe it. We made it to the top and it's hysterical because we're both so fucked up and it's just crazy. Might as well just laugh. What else can we do? You roll around in the snow laughing at nothing for no reason.
Why are you laughing?
You stop laughing and look at him. Point and laugh. You point and laugh. You begin laughing again and you point at him. You look at the trees and begin to laugh at the trees. He gets up and I can't. He gets up and begins running in circles. I just pictured him as a dog. Like, is he a dog? I don't understand, he says. You begin laughing again. Suddenly you hear a loud noise. It's the sound of a gun. Hide behind that quick. Hide behind that glacier. Grab him and quickly make your way over to the glacier. You both duck down behind it. Are they gone? I don't know. You should peek around the corner, Jacob. Jacob slowly peeks around the corner of the mountain. He immediately ducks back down.
They're still there!
Are they looking this way? You ask. No! Let's go. You stand up and begin running towards the fortress. Once you get there, you hear a loud bang and everything turns black. You wipe the cartoon black smoke off your face and keep running. You rush into the fortress, guns blazing. You go up to the first guard that you see and you stab him through the neck. You run up to the next and do the same. Why am I doing this? You look for Jacob. Well, where is he? Come on. Where's Jacob? You look around and see Jacob on the floor, his face covered in soot and blood. Jacob, you say? He slowly turns his head to face you. You wipe the soot and blood off his face. He slowly opens his eyes, revealing his sad eyes. Am I dead? Yes, you reply. Really? Say, yes, really. Really, you reply. You hear a scream. It's Ethel. He slowly begins to rise.
I'm so scared!
He yells. Now you begin to rise too. Grab the table and grab and hold the table. Is Ethel the hologram? Maybe. Grab and hold the table. Your hands go through the table. The rest of your body slowly follows until you completely rise out of your chair and into the air. What's going on, you ask? I think this is heaven, Ethel says. Oh, you reply. The walls begin to turn into a bright white light. I have a question. Or God. You begin floating towards the light, as does Jacob. What are you doing, Jacob?
I don't know,
he says. Jacob begins levitating towards the white light. Float into the light. Oh. Jacob belongs in hell? Should I like push Jacob down? You float into the light. Once inside, you see a man in white robe sitting on a chair. Hello and welcome. I am Jesus Christ, the Son of God, he says. Do you care that I had 6 marriages? Do you care that I had 6 marriages?
That many?
I guess that's a lot.
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Okay, do you mind that I only ate ground beef until I got big and fat?
That's fine too. Jacob, do you have any more questions?
Jacob shakes his head. I don't think so.
Come on, let's go.
I only care about money. You, Jacob, and Ethel rise up into the sky. Well, that's it for this chapter. Thanks for reading. Alright, close the book. Where the fuck am I? Where am I? Close the book. So this was just a movie stream. Okay. Let's do another one. Okay, you are Jacob, a peasant living in a small village in the kingdom of Larion. You have a pitchfork and nothing else. You dream of getting out of your village and having an adventure. You go to your fields and begin working. You look up and see your friend Anthony there.
Hey, Jacob, you'll never guess what I heard in the tavern last night.
He says to you, I don't know, what? Okay, nothing else. I can't add anything there.
There's a dragon to the south of here, like a real dragon. Not a wyvern or a drake. It's been terrorizing the nearby villages.
Same voice, new effects. Omega low. Get that guy out of here. Ban that guy for like a year.
Yeah, I know. I wish I had the courage to go fight it.
What if it kills you?
A valiant death is preferable to a life of cowardice.
Do you want to go get it to the bar? So do you want to go to the inn? Talk about it. You know, I'm not just gonna look. I'm not just gonna climb the ice mountain again. You want to go to inn? You want to go to the inn?
Sure,
Says Anthony. And then at the inn, you and Anthony have a few drinks. Damn, I can't stop fucking thinking about this dragon. Since you brought it up, I can't fucking stop thinking about it. Do we go get him? I don't know. Should I do it?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Says Anthony. Would you ever want... Let's go see the wizard tomorrow. Maybe he can help us.
Sure, why not?
Says Anthony. Okay, bye. You're like everybody that gets on the phone and doesn't know how to say goodbye on the phone, so you just kind of agree with or repeat everything I say until one of us finally is like, I have to leave. Wave goodbye to Anthony.
Goodbye, Jacob.
You wave goodbye to your friend and head home. There we are. Okay, good. We don't go see the wizard. Life of just a regular guy in a kingdom. That's it. This is... Oh, we're in a medieval fantasy fucking land. This guy didn't have any powers. He's just a regular guy. Forever an NPC. In fact, that was NPC underscore 118. Talking to NPC underscore 119. When you walk into the inn as a fucking Skyrim character. You are Doug Schlop, a ranger living in the kingdom of Larian. You have a hunting bow and a quiver of arrows. You've been searching for a mystical beast for 3 months, tracking it through the forest. As you crouch behind a clump of trees, you see it. It is a large black cat with a long tail that stands on its hind legs and looks like a man, but with fur all over its body. I'm gonna look at my map. I need to see. You look at your map and see where you are, and you make a note of it. You then look for potential escape routes. Which way would you run? That's cat. Look at the cat. Look at the cat's food. I don't know. What is it eating? Does it eat? Is it a vegetarian? Is it a herbivore? Carnivore? You look at the dead deer on the ground. Thank you. The cat, a panther, has 2 more just like it besides the corpse. You ask if you can share some of the deer. You slowly put your bow down and raise your hands. You slowly approach the deer carcasses, and the panther does not move. You say, "Easy, putty tat," which is a reference to the popular movie Dead. You walk towards the deer, and the panther does not move. Do you mind if I sit down? The panther stares at you silently. You sit down and take a rest for a minute. I can't believe I've been out for 3 days. The panther continues to make no reaction. You begin to feel tired and lay down next to the panther. You know, I always thought the stars were just big lightning bolts from other planets. So stupid, so young. The panther begins to slowly move towards you and sniffs your neck. I mean, I was just a big, dumb, idiot kid trying to make sense of the world. Panther suddenly leaps on you and... The panther suddenly leaps on you and tears your throat out. I went out here on an expedition and got delirious in 3 months, started talking to a cat. Like it was gonna talk back? Oh, good work, Doug Schlop. Excellent. You got your bounty. You are Walter, a squire living in the kingdom of Larian. You have a spear and a pack of supplies. You follow Sir Theo as he enters the forest. He turns to you and says, "If we split up, we'll find the orcs much quicker." "Very well, sir," you reply, knowing he is far more experienced in fighting than you are. I'm not going to split up, I'm going to follow him. Silently follow Sir Theo. Disobey, yeah, I'm going to be hiding behind him and seeing. Okay, you silently follow Sir Theo into the forest. Quietly, you sneak forward, moving slowly so as not to make any noise. You look around, taking in your surroundings and noting that the trees are getting thicker. You continue to follow Sir Theo, ducking under branches and taking care not to trip. You hear a twig snap behind you and pause. Isn't that just me? I'm ripping through twigs and stuff? That's me? I'm doing that. You turn around and grab your spear tightly, calling out, "Who's there?" You hear a faint laugh in response and quickly jab your spear in the direction of the noise. "Gotcha," a voice says. Turn around again and see Sir Theo behind you smiling. "You get jumpy over the smallest things, boy." "Who are you?" Wait, it was him. He pranked me. Don't do that.
All right, I'm sorry. Come on. We better keep going.
He sets off into the forest again, and you follow once more. What about the orcs? Oh, right. Where are the orcs? Sir Theo looks around and frowns.
I don't know. I thought we would have encountered them by now. We need to keep a lookout just in case.
I'll take the first shift.
Very well.
Sir Theo says, sitting down on a rock.
I suggest you keep alert. Orcs could show up at any moment.
With that, he lies down on the ground and closes his eyes. Leave, Sir Theo. You leave Sir Theo immediately. As soon as your back is turned, Sir Theo teleports behind you. He grabs your shoulders and whispers,
"You're too trusting, boy."
Spin around with weapon in hand. I'm telling you, this guy's a bad guy. You spin around and swing your weapon, but Sir Theo twists out of the way. Your weapon cuts through the air and slices into his arm. I thought he got... Okay. Blood begins to soak his sleeve as he draws a sword. What was your real plan? Go hunt orcs in the fucking forest? Lie. You guys didn't catch that right away. I did. Sir Theo looks down at his sword and sighs.
I was going to make sure you were safe. But if you don't trust me now, I suppose I'll have to live with that.
I'm sorry. Thought you were a bad guy. I thought you were evil.
I understand. It's not your fault. I should have told you my plan.
Sir Theo looks down and then looks you in the eye. What is the plan then? Like, what is the plan?
I need you to do exactly as I say. Do you trust me?
What if I don't think I trust him. Okay. Yes. No, I don't. I'm gonna be honest. No, I don't trust you. I don't.
You're not going to trust me. This conversation is over.
Fine, I trust you.
Good.
I trust you. I will do everything you say. Do you trust me? Yes, you reply.
Good boy.
What's next?
We need to split up. I'm going to head through the mountains towards the Orc Fortress. You head north along the trade route and meet up with Captain Brannock's men at the fortress.
I don't feel safe splitting up. I'm a squire. Isn't a squire supposed to follow around there at night?
Why would you tell it, "Hey, squire, go fuck off somewhere and go get lost in the woods"? If we travel together and word gets around that you're helping the knights, our plan will be ruined. We need to keep you safe.
I don't like this plan. Fine. Follow the plan. I am a squire. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Good boy. I'll get you a nice apple once I'm inside. How does that sound?
Yeah, that sounds good. Am I a horse, Theo? Have I been a horse this whole time?
I think you know the answer to that.
Sir Theo smiles. You nod slowly. Yes. Yes, I am. I'll see you when you get out. I'll see you when I get out, he smiles. He turns and walks through the mountains. You set off along the road to find Captain Brannock's men. You trot along the mountain's edge. You set off along the road to find Captain Brannock's men. You trot along the mountain's edge, heading north for nearly a mile before you find the men. They're camped in a gap between two large rocks just off the road. You walk into the camp and find a fire burning cheerfully. You walk slowly over to the men. Clicking on the stones, your hooves, you approach the fire and stand by it. One of the men notices you and approaches.
Oh, hello there.
Is Captain Brannock around?
He's over there.
The guard says, pointing over to where a larger fire is burning. You want me to take your horse to the stable?
Yes, please.
So I'm a horse riding on top of a horse. Interesting. And I love how the larger fire. There's one fire and then a larger fire right there. Go to the larger fire. You walk over to the larger fire and stand by it. The warmth feels nice on your back after a long ride in the cold. One of the men notices you.
Oh, hello there.
You horse kick him into the fire. You lash out at the man, your hoof flying into his chest and knocking him into the fire. His screams are soon replaced by the sizzle of flesh, and the smell of roasting human quickly fills the cave.
Where's Brannock?
Right? The other guards stand, drawing their weapons. They advance on you, but you're not backing down. You swing a hoof and knock a man's arm into his chest, breaking it.
Where is Brannock?
Breaking his... I think it breaks his arm and stuffs it into his chest. The men begin to surround you, keeping out of the reach of your hooves. One of them speaks up. Captain Brannock, we have intruders! Captain Brannock slowly walks his way towards the group. Captain Brannock slowly walks his way towards the group, smiling.
Come on, lads. We can take this one.
One of the men says, charging at you. Force kick him into the crowd. You swing a hoof, knocking the man back into the crowd. He screams as he's trampled. And you nick another man's neck with your hoof. I want answers,
Brannock. And you shan't receive them.
Continue. One of the men jumps towards you, swinging his sword. You swing a powerful hoof, knocking the man's head clean off. It rolls to Captain Brannock's feet.
Oh, dear me,
he says, stepping back. Tell me everything you know. You charge, knocking a guard off his feet and trampling him.
All right, please, no more.
You stop and look at him, expectantly. What do you know?
It's a secret passage right behind you. They use it to spy on us. I don't know why.
What do you mean?
Who's they?
I don't know. Spies, probably.
The guards slowly get up, looking at you nervously. Well, go on then. Why would they not seal it?
There's passage there,
Brannock says, nodding towards you.
Look behind you and you'll see a small passage in the rocks.
Why are you laughing? This is a trap. Why are you laughing?
Because it's a trick. Once you go through, we'll shut the door and trap you in.
You lash out with a hoof. Oh no, whatever will I do? I haven't gone in yet. You swing a hoof, knocking the man off his feet and into the fire. He screams as he's burned. And you nick another man's neck with your hoof. Come on, attack! Kick everyone in the cave. You swing a hoof, knocking the man off his feet and into the fire. He screams as he's burned, and you nick another man's neck with your hoof. Corner Brannock. You chase Brannock into a corner and knock his sword out of his hands. He looks up at you, panic in his eyes.
Please, don't kill me, please.
Like, give me all of your money before I kill him, right? Give me all your money.
Please, I don't have any money. I'm a soldier. Please spare me.
Fine, then give me your sword.
Of course.
Brannick says, handing over his blade.
I don't want to die.
I want you to come with me. I want you to come with me.
What? Why?
You can help me kill the others.
Oh, okay then. Anything you want.
On my back. Let's ride. You turn and begin walking out of the cave. Brannick climbs onto your back, and you walk silently into the night.
Thank you. I won't forget this,
He whispers. You don't say anything. You just keep walking into the night. After an hour or two of walking, you come across an old wooden cabin. You walk up to it, still carrying Brannick. You know this place?
Yes, I do.
Brannick says, inching closer to you for warmth.
This is my cabin. I use it for hunting.
You step forward, walking into the cabin. You're a hunter. Brannick, what animals did you hunt? You know, I'm just a little fucking curious about that.
Mostly deer,
Brannick says.
but I also tracked and killed a few wolves, bandits, and other criminals.
Did you really?
Oh, yes.
You ever kill a horse?
Yes.
Brannick says.
Say, give me the reason why. They hurt my mommies!
You roar, lashing out at him. Brannick falls off of you, and you bring your hoof down on his head, crushing it. Revert. No. We've... You're my mommies. Oh God, what have I done? I killed this guy. I didn't really mean to. I just got rage. Oh! You say, oh God, what have I done? You stare at Brannick's crushed skull, horrified by what you did.
You had to.
Brannick's ghost appears behind you.
We had to.
I'm sorry, I just got so angry.
I know.
The ghost of Brannick says.
But now you must continue your journey. There are more like us up ahead. We need you to kill them. Only a true king can kill another king. You must ascend the throne and kill the other kings.
Brannick says urgently.
Only then can you be the one true king.
I'm a horse, though. But I'm a horse. A horse can never be king.
You're not just any horse.
Brannick says.
You're the horse that will raise up, kill the king, and become king yourself.
That legally binding? Is that how it works? What if the king gets bit by a poisonous squirrel? Does a poisonous squirrel become the king of the world? Is that legally binding?
No.
Brannick says. Brannick's ghost fades away and you turn to walk out of the cabin. Your adventure is over. What would you like to do? Story. Okay, let's start a story. You are lost in the woods. Your name is Edward III. Your father is Edward the Great, and he has sent you into the woods to claim a relic that has been lost for over 200 centuries. You have a rusty knife and a trusty sword. Begin. As you walk deeper into the woods, you see an old man sitting on a rock. He looks like he's sleeping. You approach him cautiously, but as you get closer, he suddenly sits up, staring at you with bloodshot eyes. Dear old man, I'm looking for a relic that has been lost to time. The old man laughs.
That's exactly what I am. I am the relic master of the forest, and I know every relic in this forest by heart. What do you want from me?
Holy shit. Do you know where the heart of Edward is? He laughs again.
Of course I do. It's right here in my pocket.
But before you can grab it, he vanishes. You're standing near a dead tree. There's a large hole in the ground nearby and a wooden stake sticking out of the ground. Lie down in the hole. On my back. A moment later, you hear a strange sound coming from below you. As you look down, you see the old man sitting on the ground, smiling at you.
Hello there, he says.
Wait, am I on top of him? Where did you go? How did you disappear so quickly?
Oh, that was just a little trick I learned when I was young. I can disappear and appear at will.
Can you teach me?
Sure, he says. Come on down and we'll have some fun.
You descend into the hole, which seems to be a small cave. The old man follows you in. I gotta be very cautious. As soon as you enter the cave, the old man grabs his pocket watch and starts ticking loudly. Suddenly, a huge creature bursts out of the ground behind you. It looks like a cross between a bull and a bear. Watch out! It turns around and sees the old man. It snarls and charges at him. The old man jumps out of the way just in time, and the creature falls on its side, stunned. Kill it! You leap forward and swing your sword at the beast, cutting off one of its legs. It howls in pain and lunges at you. You dodge the attack and stab it in the eye with your sword. Old man, grab me the holy water from my backpack! You run back towards the old man, who is still holding the pocket watch in his hand. He takes it out of his pocket and flicks it open. Suddenly he screams and drops the watch. Pick up the watch. You pick up the watch. The watch is cracked and covered in dirt, but inside you can see a tiny fragment of white bone. You take the watch out of the pocket and put it back in your bag. What does this watch do? Nothing special, the old man says. Just a good luck charm. You leave the cave and head deeper into the woods. You are now in the clearing where you found the relic. Why did he scream? Why did you scream after opening the pocket, the watch? Oh, that's just something that happens sometimes, the old man says. It's not important. Just don't open it again, okay? You are standing in a clearing. To the west is a small hill. Open the pocket watch. Suddenly, the old man disappears. You feel yourself falling through the air, and then everything goes black. You are lying on the ground with the old man kneeling beside you. He's holding a flask of water. Where are we?
We're in the forest, he replies. I had to bring you here because I couldn't find any other way to contact you.
Why?
Because if anyone else finds out about this place, they might try to come here.
How nice is it? It's a time machine. What year is it?
It's 1827, he replies.
How long have I been unconscious?
About 2 weeks.
You sit up. Thank you for saving me, old man. Open the pocket watch. This might be the relic. This is the relic. The old man screams and drops the watch. You open the watch and see a piece of white bone. You close the watch and put it back in your bag. You stand up and walk over to the old man. Is that the relic?
Yes, he says. That is the relic.
You take the relic from him and put it in your bag. Now let's get out of here. So that's the heart of Ed. I don't know what's the name of the guy. Of Edward. Edward's heart. That's the heart of Edward. Can't believe it. The heart of Edward is in my hands. Father will be most pleased.
No, the old man shouts. This is evil. We must destroy it.
But why? I've been searching for this for years.
Because it's evil.
What makes it evil?
It's cursed, he replies. If you open it, it will take away all of your memories, and then you won't remember anything.
You hold the relic in both hands. Open it. Suddenly, you're standing in a dark room. You are holding a glowing blue orb. You look around the room and notice that the walls are covered in strange writing. You read. The first man, Adam, created in the image of God, was alone in the Garden of Eden. Keep reading. Until Eve, the second woman, was brought forth from his rib. Adam gave her to his son Cain. Adam gave her to his son Cain as a wife. Cain slew his brother Abel and fled from the Garden of Eden. Keep reading. Then Enoch, the third man, walked with God and was taken up to heaven without dying. Enoch returned to earth and told his people that the world would end. After many years, the great flood destroyed the world, and Noah built an ark to save his family from the waters. The ark floated for 40 days and nights until it reached dry land. Keep reading. The ark landed on Mount Ararat in Turkey. God commanded Noah to build a tower to reach heaven. Noah obeyed and constructed the Tower of Babel, the first human structure ever made. Is this all real? Does this happen? Keep reading. But Satan, the god of this world, saw the hunters were becoming too powerful and tried to destroy them. So he caused them to speak different languages, and they began to fight amongst themselves. It's not. Keep reading. God scattered the humans and scattered their language. When Moses led the Hebrew slaves out of Egypt, he was given the 10 Commandments. Moses returned to Israel and built the tabernacle, the first temple in Jerusalem. King Solomon built the first temple, and the Ark of the Covenant was placed in it. Solomon also built the second temple, which stood until the Romans destroyed it in 70 A. I wonder where Satan is. Satan was at this point. Satan was banished from heaven and cast down to hell. In the last days, Satan will return to earth, and the Antichrist will reign over the world. The Bible is a book of prophecy. Keep reading. The Antichrist will be a false prophet who will rise to power in the Middle East. His name is Muhammad, and he will rule the world. At the end of his reign, Jesus Christ will return to earth and defeat the Antichrist? What? What the fuck are you talking about? What? Jesus will establish his kingdom on earth and rule as King of Kings for 1,000 years. After that, Satan will be released from prison and tempt. What is happening here? Say, this doesn't sound accurate. It is true that the Antichrist will arise. He will be defeated by Jesus. Also, the Antichrist will not be the only false prophet. There will be others. I don't think this is what happened. Who is talking right now? It's me, the old man says. I'm telling you what happened. You continue reading. Aren't I reading this off of a wall? After the 1,000 years are up, Satan will be loosed from his prison and will deceive mankind once more. Keep reading. No, I don't want him to keep reading. I'm telling him to keep reading. Hey, go, keep reading. This time he will be able to use the powers of a fallen angel called the Beast. The Beast will rule the world for 7 years before being defeated by Jesus. When Satan is imprisoned again, the devil will be chained for 1,000 years. Is Thor in this? Yes, the old man says. He is mentioned several times in the Bible. You continue reading. At the end of the millennium, Satan will be loosed once more and will tempt mankind to rebel against God. Can you skip to the part with Elmo?
No, the old man says, there isn't much left. During the rebellion, the Antichrist will be killed by the Archangel Michael. Michael will be rewarded for his bravery and become the leader of the angels.
Is Elmo in this?
No, the old man says, he does not appear in the Bible at all.
Oh, okay. Phew. Elmo's not in the Bible. What about Kermit the Frog?
Kermit the Frog is not mentioned in the Bible.
You continue reading. Okay. Please. Please finish the story.
After that, Satan will be chained for 1,000 years. All right, he's stuck.
Grab the book out of his hands.
I am finished, the old man says. You can stop reading now.
You take the book out of his hands and put it back in your bag.
Wait, what about Elmo?
You're now standing in the clearing where you found the relic. You're standing in the clearing where you found the relic. To the west is a small hill. To the east is a path leading north into the forest. You shout, "Where is Elmo?"
Suddenly, the old man appears. Where is Elmo, you ask? He's gone. I sent him away.
You reach into your bag and pull out the pocket watch. Fuck this Elmo-less timeline. I'm out of here. Suddenly, you're standing in a dark room. You're holding a glowing blue orb. You look around the room and notice that the walls are covered in strange writing. You read, "The first man, Adam, created in the image of God, was alone in the Garden of Eden." Read the part about Elmo. Until Eve. Come on. You can't give me like Elmo like is like Eve or something. The Book of Elmo. Run out of the cave. You run out of the cave. And are standing in the clearing where you found the relic. To the west is a small hill. Head towards the hill. You climb the hill and are standing at the top. To the north is a path leading south into the forest. The east is a... To the north is a path leading south into the forest. To the east is a path leading north into the forest. And to the west is a path leading north into the forest. Ask the old man where to go.
We need to find the relic. It is buried under the hill.
You ask the old man where to go.
We need to find the relic.
Explain to the old man. You explain to the old man time travel.
Time travel is impossible, he says. Only God can do that.
That makes me God then.
That makes you God?
You ask the old man where to go.
We need to find the relic. It's buried under the hill.
That makes me God then, you reply. Why?
Because I am the one who sent you back in time, he says. We need to find the relic.
We're combining like 3 or 4 realities. Dig under the hill for the relic. Are we gonna find 2 of them? You dig under the hill for the relic. We need to find the relic. Find the relic. We're in a loop. You find the relic.
We need to find the relic. We need to find the relic.
Start shaking the old man. You start shaking the old man.
We need to find the relic. We need to find the relic.
It's over. We're stuck in an infinite loop now. Do a news story about Elmo. Okay. All right, that was fun. News story. You're searching for Elmo, one of the most beloved children's television personalities. He has since gone into hiding. No, that's weird. Into hiding in an undisclosed bunker. Somewhere in the Oh, I just fucking burped. I'm sorry. It is your job to track down Elmo and interrogate him. Okay, your first stop will be the National Archives. You've been granted access to the files there. You should find some useful information about Elmo's background and history, including a file on his family tree. You pull up his family tree to further investigate. Elmo's father was named William T. Sesame. His mother was Margaret M. Sesame. They were both born in Brooklyn, New York. They had 3 children together, a son named Peter J. Elmo was the oldest of the bunch, followed by a daughter named Sarah Elizabeth. The last child was a boy who was given the name Thomas James Elmo. Unfortunately, he died before he could say his first word. After the death of their youngest child, Elmo's parents moved to San Diego, California, where they started a baked goods store? This business did well enough that they eventually opened a second location in Los Angeles. They retired from the bakery after 20 years and decided to move back to Brooklyn to be close to the family. The day they arrived in Brooklyn, they found that their home had burned down. So they went back to San Diego, bought a new house, and started all over again. After 5 years of running the business, Elmo's parents sold it and moved back to Brooklyn. Elmo's parents never spoke of their time in California or why they returned to Brooklyn. Unfortunately, the house was burned down when they went back to Brooklyn. So they went back to San Diego. This time they bought a house that was still standing. When they got back to San Diego, they learned that their house had burned down again. And this time they couldn't afford to rebuild. What the fuck? No. We're looking for Elmo here, okay? All right, so now we know the backstory. Knowing the backstory, I ventured to the Antarctic looking for clues on Elmo's whereabouts. I located a small... This music's gotta go. It sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, but you know what I mean. Alright, new song. Here we go. This is literally the Frankenstein plot. I located a small, deep cave within the ice. Inside the cave, I found Elmo sitting on a rock with his arms crossed. He didn't look happy to see me.
Who are you?
Stared back into those soulless eyes. Muttered the phrase. I'm not George fucking R.R. Martin, okay? I'm getting too into this. Said. Retribution. He began to shake.
No, don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me.
Why should I not hurt you?
Because I'm innocent. I'm innocent, I swear.
Tell me everything. This is fucked up. Tell me everything, Elmo.
All right, I'll tell you. But you have to promise not to kill me.
Of course I answered, but I will take you prisoner until I can figure out what to do with you. So spill it. What did you do? What did you do to my friend Gwen? What are you talking? Gwen said she saw you leave her house? What the fuck? What made you flee to Antarctica? It's a long story. Just trust me. I didn't do anything wrong. I was just minding my own business. And this lady came along and told me she wanted to buy my life. What does that mean, Elmo?
Well, let me start at the beginning.
I can't do this fucking voice.
Come on, Gwen. I was walking through Central Park one day when this woman approached me. She said she wanted to buy my life. I thought she meant she would pay me to go away, but I soon realized that wasn't true.
What did she mean? What did she mean?
She explained that if I agreed to sell my life, she would give me $1 million. She said I'd get the money right now, and I wouldn't have to work for it.
Did you sign a contract? Was there any paperwork involved?
Not really. She just gave me the money and said to leave town immediately. That was the last I ever saw of her, Mr. Noodle.
And you left town. Where did you go? What did you do with the money? He went.
I went to Atlantic City and played blackjack. I won a lot of money, and I kept winning more and more as time went on. I became a millionaire in a few months.
How much were you getting paid on Sesame Street?
$1,000 a week.
So you're telling me that you've been working for free for the past 30 years? How do you feel about that? That's $4,000 a month? Did you have any investments? Did you put any money away? Elmo, please.
No, I gambled it all away. I guess I didn't think I would live that long.
Do you have a family? Where's your family?
My mom passed away a few years ago. My dad died a couple years after that. They were both in their 70s. Why, are you going to kill me? Please.
No, I'm not gonna kill you.
I'm just gonna hurt you real bad.
Unless I need to. I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll just lock you up in a room and throw away the key.
Okay, do whatever you want. Just don't hurt me.
Good. Get in the back. Get in the back of the fucking squad car. No, get in the... Am I a detective? I don't think I can get away. We're in a cave in Antarctica. Get in the back of the squad car. Get in the back of the squad car. I took him to the police station and locked him in a cell. I called in a couple of detectives to help me interrogate him. They brought in a camera crew to film the interrogation. We began to question him. Elmo, have you ever done anything wrong? Have you ever stolen anything? Ever committed a crime?
No, I haven't done anything like that. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Sure you haven't done anything wrong? Ever stolen a candy bar? Corner store? Little shit? Stole something from someone, cheated on your taxes, faked your income tax, committed a fraud?
No, I haven't done any of those things.
You ever lied to anyone? I point the bright light into his face. Like, beep.
No, I've always told the truth.
You ever cheated on your wife? You ever lied to her? You ever betrayed her? You ever spoken badly behind her back? Just send it.
No, I've never done any of those things.
You have any enemies?
Yes, I have several enemies.
Can you name them?
Sure. I have a few people who hate me. One person in particular hates me very much.
Who is that?
His name is Jim Henson, and he runs a company called the Muppets.
Bullshit. You are a part of the Muppets. I know that, Elmo. I know that. He's a part of the Muppets. He's part of the same group that made everybody else. They were all created by the Jim Henson Company. Bullshit. You're part of the Muppets. You're a puppet. I know you're a puppet. You're a fucking puppet.
I'm not a puppet. I'm a real human being. I'm not a puppet.
Prove it. Not a real boy, are you? You can't prove it, can you, Elmo?
Okay, I'll prove it. Look, here, look at this picture.
He pulled out a picture of himself and showed it to us. This doesn't prove anything. We are gonna need far more. We're gonna need more evidence.
What else do you want me to do?
I want you to do the same thing that you did in the picture.
What? What are you talking about?
See where your arm is? That look on your face? Do that right now. He did what we asked. He stuck his tongue out and wiggled his ears. He did a bunch of other stuff too, but I don't remember exactly what he did. It was pretty silly.
See, I'm not a puppet. I'm a real human being. I'm not a fucking puppet.
Okay. I believe you. But he doesn't. The Cookie Monster is here to testify, Elmo, that you are a puppet.
The Cookie Monster is lying. I'm not a puppet. I'm a real boy.
We believe you, Elmo. Now I'm going to let you go. We take Elmo out of the interrogation room and let him go free. He leaves the station and heads back to his home in Brooklyn. We watch him walk down the street. We follow him. As he walks away, I turn to the detectives and say, "That was easy."
What do you think, Kermie?
I haven't been talking like that the whole time. I think we should interrogate every single Muppet in America. We should bring them all in for questioning. Who's Mr. Pimp? Mr. Pimp. That's like a soft drink guy. That's not even a Muppet. Is it Mr. Pibb, like a Dr. Pepper ripoff guy? Oh no, we're just good. Why would we be going after this guy? He's not even a Muppet. No more National Archives. All right, new story. Man, do I love toast. Crispy edges, buttery surface area, the smell of baking bread. You can really put anything on toast, and it will be good. Usually. This is... Yeah, let's go. A piece of cheese? Check. Sliced tomatoes? Check. Yum. Peanut butter? Yes, please. Jam? Hell yes. Honey? Duh. It's like a blank canvas that you get to fill with whatever you want. That was just what I wrote, but 5 times better. I've been on a toast-only diet for several years now. Following the diet guide, Just Toast, I seem to have much more energy. My hair is shinier than ever before, and I'm totally happy with my life. Now, I'm in my apartment, eating some toast, when I hear a knock at my door. I look through the peephole and see my neighbor across the hall, Mr. Fitz, standing there. I open the door and let him in. "Hey, Mark," he says as he walks into my apartment. He looks around, taking in the living room. "I see you again." "Thanks, it's nice to see you too." I offer him a seat at the table and my fresh toast I had brewing the last few hours. "What brings you by?" He sits down, looking out the window at the view. "Well, I wanted to tell you something that happened at work today." "Oh yeah, what did you hear?" "That you were fired from your job." "Well, I was." "But why would they fire you?" "Because I killed someone."
You what?
"Yeah, you didn't know?" "Well, I guess I'll tell you. A little while back, I worked at a place called the Midnight Sun. I was an assistant manager, which means I did all the dirty work. I got up early to clean the store and make sure everything was stocked and handle any issues that came up during the day. I also made sure that everyone who worked there had their schedule, paychecks, and benefits." Okay. "One night a couple months ago, we were short-staffed, so I had to stay late. It was already after 11 p.m. when I finally left the building. As I was walking home, I noticed a man who looks suspiciously like my boss, Mr. Fit. walking towards me. I thought maybe he was just going home from work, too, but I decided to call out to him anyways. Mr. Fitz, I yelled, wait up! He turned around and walked over to me.
What's up, Mark?
Is this really you?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
This isn't the way you normally walk, sir. You always take the long route home.
Oh, sorry. I've been having some trouble with my knees lately.
Yes, I could tell. Are you okay? I'm fine. He obviously was not fine. So I offered to carry him.
No, don't worry about it. I'll be fine. I just think I need to rest for a bit.
I helped him into his house, and once inside, I saw that he had blood all over him. I asked him if he needed help getting cleaned up, but he told me to go ahead and leave. So I went back outside and called 911. When the police arrived, they took him away. How did I kill someone? About 2 weeks later, I was called in to meet with my boss. I was told that he was going to fire me for causing him to lose his job. I protested, telling him I didn't do anything wrong, but he wouldn't listen. He kept shouting, blood. Kept shouting, the blood. And pointing at me. Finally, I gave up and accepted my fate. A few days later, I got a letter from Mr. Fitz thanking me for helping him. He said that he was grateful for my assistance, and he was going to give me a raise and a promotion. Blood. I declined and decided to quit. On the spot. When I told my neighbor, Mr. Fitz, he told me that I was crazy for leaving such a great job, and that I should have done everything I could to save it. But I knew that I couldn't risk losing my job because of something I did accidentally. So here I am, unemployed and eating toast. Mr. Fitz walks into the midnight sun, and I see him sitting at a table. Wait. This is like, are we going back to this moment or something? I approach to shake his hand and greet him, but he doesn't respond. Mr. Fitz, are you okay? He turns to me and says, I'm fine. Are you sure? I lean over to see if he is okay, and a few toast crumbs get on his shirt. He is furious. He becomes enraged.
Who did this to me? Who spilled toast on me?
I don't know what to say. I look around the restaurant and notice that there's a waitress, a cook, and a busboy. I think, because I'm too embarrassed, I think it was the cook. He has been making pizza back there.
Where is he now?
I don't know. He ran off when you started yelling.
Find him now!
Sir, I don't think you should yell at us like that. What's his name? Calm down, Mr. Fitz.
Don't you calm down me. Find that guy and get him out here, or I'll do it myself.
All right. I'll find him. I find the cook in the back and have him follow me back to Mr. Fitz's table. Here's your pizza, sir.
Get out of here now.
I can't do that.
Why not?
Because I'm the only one that knows how to make pizza. And only I know the secret recipe for a perfect pepperoni.
You're lying. You're trying to trick me into letting you go.
No, I'm not.
Then prove it. How? By giving me the secret recipe.
The cook reaches into his pocket and pulls out a large a piece of paper that has been crumbled up. On the paper is a list of ingredients. This is the secret recipe. I wrote it down so that you won't forget it.
Give it to me and I won't fire you.
Fine, I will, but you better keep your word. Why do you think you can fire somebody in a different place? The cook hands me the recipe and I walk back to Mr. Fitz's table. Here you go, Mr. Fitz.
Thank you, Mark.
Okay.
I'm very grateful for your help.
No problem for you, Mr. Fitz. See you tomorrow.
Goodbye, Mark.
I return to my station and tell the others, why am I a cook? I notice the cook laughing. I wander over to the cook's station and ask what is so funny. I just wrote down I wrote down how to make rat poison. What? I figured since Mr. Fitz is a rat, I would give him the recipe for rat poison. What are you talking about? He's a rat, I told you. What do you mean? You remember when I said I had to write down the recipe for that rat poison? Well, I used my finger to write it down. You wrote the recipe for rat poison with your finger? No way! Well, I can't believe you did that. That's horrible. What do you mean horrible? Well, you could kill someone with that. Like, really? How? It's easy. Just mix it with water and drink it. You're joking. No, I'm not. If you do that, you'll die. I've run into the lobby to find Mr. Fitz about to drink out of a glass of water. I grabbed the glass of water from him and poured it on the floor.
Hey, what are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing? You almost poisoned yourself.
Why did you stop me?
Because you could have died. I don't want to see that happen.
You saved my life.
No, I didn't. Just wanted to. Yes, I did. I'm what? Elaborate. If you hadn't stopped, you would have died.
So you're saying that you don't care if I die?
Of course not. Why would I want you dead?
You understand what you just said?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
I know you didn't. Don't worry. I forgive you.
I have my job back. Sure, no problem. I return to my station and resume my duties as assistant manager. I look at my watch and realize that I'm late for a meeting. I rush out of the restaurant and onto the street. As I walk by Mr. Fitz, I notice he's turning green. Are you okay, Mr. Fitz?
Yes, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm fine.
He stumbles forward and falls to the ground. He hits his head on a lampshade and starts bleeding. Mr. Fitz, are you hurt?
No, I'm fine.
He gets up and walks over to a trash can. He pukes up all the food. What the fuck? He pukes up all of the food he ate at dinner. I have to get out of here. The music is making me fucking fucked up. It's so stupid. He pukes up all the food he ate at dinner and then collapses on the ground. I rush over to him and sit him up. Mr. Fitz, are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
Are you sure? Yes, I'm fine. I take him to the hospital where they determine that he has internal bleeding. They tell me he might not make it. It's just the fact that, like, why would you get up and then go to the trash can? Like, this is so fucked up. I ask the nurse what kinds of vitamins they are giving him in his IV. She tells me they are giving him vitamin K. Vitamin K. Yes, vitamin K helps your blood clot. Without it, you would bleed to death. You mean he might die? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. I tell her to give him more vitamin K. Is there anything else I can do? Yes, you can donate some of your own blood. Okay. Take as much of my blood as you need. She takes some of my blood and gives it to Mr. Fitz. I thank her. No. He seems to have some kind of reaction. His skin turns blue and he stops breathing. Help! I scream. The nurse rushed in and began resuscitating him. After a few minutes, he comes back to life. But he's still blue. What's going on? I ask. His heart stopped beating for a few minutes. What do I do now? You need to keep pumping his chest until he wakes up? Oh my god. Isn't he awake? You need to keep pumping his chest till he wakes up. I continue to pump Mr. Fitz's chest, and after a few minutes, he opens his eyes. Mark? Mr. Fitz, what happened? I don't know. I was just walking down the street, and suddenly I blacked out. Mr. Fitz, you ate rat poison. What? I know. I made you eat it. I'm sorry. Why would you do that? I wanted to get fired, but I didn't do anything wrong. I know, but I couldn't let you get away with poisoning people. I don't understand. That's okay, neither do I. It was just a gut feeling. The chef was trying to kill you because of how rude you were. Wait, I never said anything bad to him. Yes, you did. I didn't. Yes, you did. And also, you called me a rat. Wrong person. All right, so now he's gonna do the thing where he gets up, like in the movies, and like, I'm done with all these things in me, right? The nurse runs in the room and puts them back in. You're not going anywhere till we get these IVs back in. Fine, but you better put them back in soon, or I'm gonna find the chef. The chef walks in with a bouquet of flowers. Hi, Mark. Hello. I brought you some flowers. Thanks. You're welcome. Mr. Fix walks over to the chef and punches him in the face. What was that for? The chef asks. For calling me a rat. You punched me and now you're going to jail. No, I'm not. He rips out his IVs again and lunges for the chef. Stop! I scream. Oh, you want me to stop? Yes, please stop. Sorry, I forgot to mention that I'm a vampire. What? I watch in horror as Mr. Fitz digs his fangs into the chef's neck. Ah! I scream as I watch the chef turn into a bat and fly away. What are you doing? I'm killing him. Why? Because he tried to kill me. You can't do that. Why not? Because it's illegal. Then call the police. They won't help you. Mr. Fitz turns into a bat and flies at full speed into a window. The window breaks and he flies out into the city. I watch in horror as Mr. Fitz continues to fly through the city and eventually crashes into a building. He hits the ground hard and dies instantly. I rush over to him and find that he is dead. His eyes open. Wake up! I shout. I can't. You have to wake up. You're dead. No, I'm not. He opens his eyes. He closes his eyes. He opens his eyes again. You're not dead? I don't know. Why did you try to kill me? Because I thought it would be funny. You're a sick man, Mr. Fitz. As I hover over him. small few crumbs from my toast breakfast fall directly into his mouth.
Breadcrumbs?
Yeah, breadcrumbs.
What are they doing in my mouth?
I put them there
Why?
because I wanted to see if you would eat them. Mr. Fitz sinks his teeth into my neck, but there is no blood. Not even no blood, only garlic flavor. Whatever. You see, when one eats garlic toast every day, it seems to come in handy against vampires. What an awful sentence.
You taste like garlic.
Mr. Fitz says. Yeah, I know.
Why?
Because I eat garlic every day.
Really?
Yes, really. His eyes lock mine. We both stare into each other's very soul. He realizes what has happened. He will now die from garlic vampire poisoning. He tries to escape, but I grab him and bite him in the neck. He screams in pain.
Stop, what's wrong?
You're not a vampire anymore. See, the amount of garlic I eat, I actually can reverse vampirism. How? By drinking your blood. You mean I'll live? Yes, I'll save your life. I'll pull up my knife and stab him in the stomach. What? I hold the knife in place and then start to cut his stomach open. I remove his intestines and throw them into a garbage can. I take out his liver and slice it up into pieces. What the fuck? I then take his heart and throw it into the trash can with the rest of the organs. I take a deep breath and inhale the blood that is in the garbage can. It tastes horrible, but it works. I feel alive again.
Wow, that was gross.
Yeah, it was. Do you know how long it took me to get this organ back inside of you? No, I don't. About 2 weeks. 2 weeks? Yes, it was that bad. I pull up my knife and cut off his head. I put it in the garbage can next to his body.
You're a murderer.
I'm sorry. Why did you do that? Because you tried to kill me.
No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. Yes, you did.
This is the most realistic VR experience I've ever seen. I agree. Can I use this to make a game? Of course. Thank you. I exit the booth and walk back to the office. What did you guys think of the demo? I ask. It was amazing. Did you enjoy it? I loved it. Good, good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a meeting with the investors. Okay, bye. I walk over to my desk and sit down. My phone rings. I answer the phone. Hey, it's me. Hi, it's Mark. Listen, I just got a call from an investor. He wants to talk about the game. Okay. Okay, I'll be right there. I hang up the phone and look at the clock. It's already 3 p.m. I rush out of the office and head over to the meeting. I arrive at the investor's office and knock on the door. The investor answers the door and invites me in. Hello, Mark. How are you? I'm great. Thanks for having me today. I'm glad you could make it. I'm sorry I'm late. It's okay. I wasn't expecting you till 4 p.m. We sit down in the conference room and wait for the investor to finish talking to someone on the phone. He hangs up and looks very upset. It seems the investors do not think Vampire Chef VR will sell more than 8 copies. I'm sorry, but I don't think we should invest any money into this project. Why not? It's too risky. What do you mean? He pulls out a graph. This is a chart of all the games that have sold for over 1 million copies. So, see, Vampire Chef VR has only sold 7,500 copies. 7,500 copies, that's it? Yes, that's all. I look at the graph and notice that all the other games on the list have sold hundreds of thousands of copies. But why? Well, it's simple. Most people don't like vampires. In fact, I bet most of those who bought the game are children. Children? But I'm 14 years old. Wait, what? 14-year-olds don't buy games. They play them on their phones and computers. I don't understand. I'm sorry, but you don't have the right demographic. What if we made it a mobile game, took out the blood, and replaced it with a match 3 game where you periodically clean up a house or a garden with points from the match 3 game?
But that wouldn't be a VR game.
Yes, it would. You would still be using VR. You would just be playing on a different screen.
I don't know.
You could hold up 2 copies of the game in front of each eye. It's the same.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I don't know. I just don't think it would work.
We'll see. If you're interested, give me a call tomorrow morning. All right, thanks. I lunge forward and bite his neck. He falls to the floor, and I take his heart and throw it into the trash can. I take a deep breath and then exhale. I turn around and see the investor staring at me. Who did I do this to? Who did I do that to? I just saw you bite his neck and then take his heart out of his chest. Oh, I was just showing him what happens when you don't listen to me. I leave the office, head home, and walk into my apartment and sit down on the couch. I look at my computer and realize I need to do some work. I take out my laptop and plug it into the wall. I bite the computer's neck and pull out its brain. I put the brain into a jar and then put it in my fridge. What are you doing? I'm working. I put the computer into a VR headset and I begin to work. All right, I'm going off the rails. Yeah, this one's over.